Good morning, day, night, evening, afternoon, guys. Welcome in. How you doing? How you doing? Today we're gonna go through Ultimate. We're gonna go through Ultimate on the Witch Hunter. We basically made this guy ready for Ultimate last time, right? Level 58 we are, and we have, I think, capped rest, maybe like not quite capped chaos and bleed rest, but other than that it should be basically capped for Ultimate even. Let's check again. Well, Vitality is a little bit below actually, and bleed is a bit below. And I mean, poison is fixed when you have this button up, right? Okay. Yeah, that seems fine. Yo, Tolga, welcome on. Johnny, Captain Keeney, alongside. How you guys doing? Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. So what are we gonna do in Ultimate? I mean, basically you're gonna do like all the other stuff that we did before as well, right? Again. And we're doing Ultimate and not Elite so that you don't have to do it again twice, right? So only like, gotta do it like once again and not twice again. And that's, I mean, kind of inevitable when you are playing Grim Dawn, right? Because, I mean, yeah, this is a bit like classic setup with like difficulties in this game. Which is a good and a bad thing, I mean, in different ways. You can like enjoy the game in whatever way you want to. But if you want to enjoy like harder difficulties, you have to either play with the merit that we're gonna like talk about later in this playthrough, which like unlocks all difficulties right away, or you gotta like, you know, at least play through this campaign twice. And I'm kind of like curious how this might or might not change with the new expansion later this year. They have already like basically cut down from like having to do this 3 times to like having to do it only twice. Right, like once you kill Logorian on normal, you can like go straight to Ultimate. And I mean, the game has like kind of enough content out there to say, right, to basically warrant like having like only 1 or maybe 2 playthroughs. And of course you're playing like the seasons, which will also happen at some point this year, before the expansion hits, and then like another one after the expansion hits. And then you're gonna have even more content to like enjoy in one difficulty, right? However, like all the quest tokens are locked, like basically locked difficulties, right? So you can't like transfer them over, unfortunately. At least the tech isn't there yet. Maybe there's gonna be like tech like that in the future. We don't know yet. We shall see. Yo, White Wolf, That Wolf, and Kakadu Lover, welcome guys. Hello, hello. How you guys doing? I mean, the one good thing about having to play this twice or thrice is that you can get like more shrines though, right? Like more devotion points for your character. That's kind of nice. When like Ultimate Ascended mode is out for the next expansion, I wonder if you can basically like plan your character around like playing Ultimate only. And then if you want to like ramp up the difficulty for like actual endgame, you like just put on Ascended mode on top. But it's like way too early to like say whether or not things are gonna be like that or not, honestly. That's like in the future still. You ripped your first 100 yesterday. Oof. Have a chat. What have you been trying to fight? We got another like corrosive of blight here. This is honestly, why is it not better than corrosive of corrosion? That makes no sense. Because it has like less percent poison and acid damage. Oh wait, of blight has vitality damage and not acid damage? Why? That makes no sense. Huh? That's kind of weird. On Friday. Ah, you died to Lokar. Oof. I mean, dying to Lokar, it's not a shame, to be honest. He is a Celestial boss after all. It was a physical Eye of Reckoning Warborn Warlord though, wait what? That sounds like a rather strong character though. Did you like tank all the spikes? I mean, I guess you did, right? Look at the end boss of the Crucible. Nah. I mean, he's like the NPC in the Crucible, right? But you can also encounter him in the base game, like in the main campaign. And you can fight him in the main campaign, but you can't fight him in the Crucible. I feel like the implementation of Lokar in the main campaign like was initially like supposed to be like a bit more gimmicky. I mean, it still is kind of gimmicky, but then again, they tied like the best leveling set in the game to him, so it's not really like that niche or gimmicky anymore, to be honest. Like everybody should at least at some point try to fight him, right? If you wanna like play this game for an extended period of time. How many rounds does it take up to go up in difficulty? I mean, the difficulty like scales every shard, right? Or like a tiny amount. But you will notice like bigger difficulty jumps usually like every like 5 or like 15, usually like every 5 shards. I mean, you get like a new checkpoint every 5 shards, right? But like cashing out at like shard 3 or 4 like never makes any sense ever. You want to do like, I don't know, either like shard 5 or like 10 or 15 or so on and so on. You can always like push in like batches of 10 if you want to. But if you also like push in batches of 10, you kinda... how do you say that? You always have to do like, for example, if you cash out at shard 5, you can re-engage at shard 5 again, so you always have to like do the one where you cash out at twice. So ideally you want to just like keep pushing, right? Which is, by the way, a mechanic that we as the Grim Dawn season team thought is kind of bullshit, so we basically removed that. So now, if like you basically in the seasons, right, if you were to like finish shard 5, you unlock shard 6 after that, not just 5 again. But, and you get to shard 60 to 65, well, you have to run shard 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and so on and so on. And if you get to shard 50, for example, then yes, you will get a waystone, make a checkpoint basically that you can craft, and you can use that one, and you can shard, like, restart like shard 50, for example. And then you can like keep pushing 52, I don't know. As I said, like every 5 shards you get a checkpoint, right? So 50, 55, 60 and so on. All of these are checkpoints. You craft an item called like a waystone. There's different waystones. You get like a recipe for a waystone at the end of the Shredder realm, like in the loot room. And those basically like represent checkpoints. And then when you like open the Shredder realm the next time, you like give the waystone to the guy that's like opening the realm. To like trigger a higher shard. Basically. Yo, David Shift, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Alright, let's go down here. There's another shrine we can grab in here, right? And the cavern and the Foggy Bank. Foggy Bank cavern. In order to start level 50, you need a waystone at that level? Yes.
Ah, I've been expecting you.
And you get the waystone level 50 by completing level 50. Yo, SC07, thanks so much for the prime. Welcome, welcome on. Appreciate the support. Hello, hello. I mean, ultimately, like, the Shattered Realm is kind of like supposed to be the... How do we say that? Like, the mindless grind system of Grundorm, in a way. Don't forget to notify Discord when streaming. Oh shit, did I not do this time? Oh, you're right. Oh my god, whoops. Heck. Did I never forget that ever? What am I doing? Brain AFK today. Thanks, adjacent. Be boomer. Surprise stream, yeah. That was my idea, right? Here's the guy that ripped the Logar. Wait, you ripped with this? I don't care, like your armor isn't like insanely high. Dude, why? How do you... You didn't have components in your rings? Come on, dude. Oh, 22 first rest as well? Wait, how's it so low on like Warborn? Like your armor and physical resistance seems really low for like being a Warborn build.
Good, you're back.
Hello Rectos, 2/3 of a year now.
Yo, Teferi, thank you so much for the 8 months. Appreciate the support. Welcome back, welcome back. And it's Roland around. Welcome in as well.
Ah, I've been expecting you.
Thank you so much for the support as well. Thanks for the prime. Welcome to the Bloomers. Dude. I have 4 wasted points here. What are you doing? You wanted to fix it after the Logar run? Oof. Yeah, that kinda hurts, man. I mean, you also know the sweet spot not being like at 30 points, right? Like, everybody should know that, come on. Okay, you got the Aspblade, Turtle, Dire Bear, Azuraka, Ulzad, even Crab and Ghoul and Scythe on top. And even tip the Scales? I don't think you need this on a build like this, unless you have like energy issues. Wait, how did you die with this? It's like impossible, dude. I mean, okay. If you had like flat armor, like Bloodied Crystal here, right? Bloodied Crystal here, Bloodied Crystal there. And then you had like also flat armor here. On this. You'd have like 300 more armor. And then you would like put one more point here, and you would have like 100% armor absorption. And then like you actually wouldn't be able to die, like it's impossible, dude. Like how do you die with this? Should probably, yeah, should like switch it like this as well. Hello, hello. Welcome in, Gravity Shifter. How you doing? It's a good song, but like maybe a bit too loud, right? No, that's too quiet. There we go. How many levels do I need into SR to get the blueprints for the Waystones? Well, to get to level 51 you need to get to level 50. To get to level 35 one you need to like get to level 35. And so on and so on. Like the level of the Waystone you want, you need to get to that level as well, right? You need to get to the corresponding level without the Waystone to get the Waystone. And there's like different Waystones, right? Oh, so why is physical resistance so low? Holy moly. I mean, this is not like optimal, but this is like already a lot better than you had before. But even like with what you had before, I don't quite understand how you died. But I'm pretty sure you basically died because A, your stun rest is too low. That's one's actually like not fixed yet. Like you want 80% stun rest against Lokar. You want like, I mean, with Warborn set you can have like insane armor, and you had like 2k armor, which is like basically armor rating, 100% absorption, 80% stun rest. I mean, ideally also like more physical resistance. That's basically why you died, right? That's why you died. This is a warlord, yeah, but I mean you can like play a way better. Right, this is Kakadu Lover's warlord, which honestly, I mean the idea to have a good build was there, but he needs to improve a lot. Yeah, instantly dying to the shotgun wave is because of like armor being terrible. Yeah, it was your warlord, yeah. It's mostly an armor problem, like armor and physical resistance problem. And as a warlord you can have like way more armor than that. And also more physical resistance. Like you can also play like different devotions. I mean, like I don't know, basically this build as a warlord you should have like probably ideally like around like 3k armor or like 30% plus phys rest at least. One of the two, right? And if you're like a caster and you have like other means of like absorption, then having that like the 2.2k armor that you had, or like even around 2k or even like below 2k armor is acceptable. But if you're playing like a melee build that like has no other like ways of like mitigating damage, then you need like 2.5k plus armor at very least, ideally like 3k plus armor. It also like depends, like the more physical resistance you have, of course, the less armor you need. But against Lokar, like armor is especially important. Like against anything like shotguns, right? Because like armor absorbs from like every single projectile individually. It's like better against shotguns and like smaller hits compared to like physical resistance. It's like better against like big single hits, right? And yeah, there's like no shotgun penalty in Grim Dawn either, right? Like shotguns, like all projectiles hit you for like full damage. There is no like damage reduction for shotguns. Like for example, I think in Path of Exile. Yo, Grey, maybe? Hello, hello? It was a bit too loud, yeah. Yeah, I think so. Okay, so I fixed vitality resistance, I think, with a node here somewhere, right? This node right here. Okay, nice. And we're gonna grab the active right away. But now we basically like only need to fix bleed resistance, which... I mean, it's not that important anyway, right? Because bleed is only a dot. There is no like flat damage for bleed, so you can't ever get one shot from bleed damage. On the other hand...
Oh, hello.
I mean, having like capped bleed res is still like nice to have, of course, right? And you should like eventually have NAS. But for now, like as long as you like don't get one shot, right, you can always like react, you can always like cluster, you can always like use a pot, you can always like keep attacking to reach. Also, Kakadu Lover, I hope you got like the merit at least and like experience pots before attempting Lokar. Like I hope you got like all the other like leveling gear that like makes leveling quicker. Cause then you can like get to Lokar at least quicker than last time. And apart from you like having learned more about the game and being a better player in general. Okay, where am I going? I gotta go to the cave here, right, to get another shrine. You purchase them? Nice. Nice, nice. Malediction. No, this one is a acid relic, isn't it? This could be actually huge. It doesn't give me like +1 skills to occultist. But I mean, occultist isn't as important as Nightblade anyway, right? I mean, getting Malediction is not guaranteed though. It is a random drop. And it's not the easiest to get the drop necessarily, like it's not like one that you can farm from like a vendor, like the Blight Rake that I have right now. But it might be like, still like ethical to use at some point. Just get it, yeah, no, just get it. It's like a level 60 relic, right? It's not like one of those like level 90 relics that are like really hard to get. Let's go back and sell real quick. I got the streamer drop rates again from Crate.
Yep. I need some time.
Personally requested streamer drop rates. Okay, maybe like look for what's it called, like bleeding resistance, right? Bleeding res. Trash item. Of Blight, unfortunately, like has no % acid damage. Kind of a bummer, not gonna lie. Slith Prime Ring doesn't have any. These have bleeding resistance. A rune card of the Arcane Blaze. Stonehide again. Oh, I need like these shoulders for like insane pierce rest though, don't I? Yeah. Can be hard to like give those up. Tempest. These like faction boots are so insane. This is like a double rare drop, and it has still like worse resistances than Legion Greaves. And it has like damage on top, so like if you are dealing like Aether or Vitality or Core damage, then maybe these are like slightly better, but I mean even then they're really like not better, honestly. These are just insane. Legion Greaves with affixes, yeah, that was like absolutely nuts, to be honest. Like slightly over the top.
Welcome to
Just slightly. The issue is that double rares are incredibly random though. Yeah. For sure. Like if you get like matching affixes, they can be absolutely insane. But if they're like, if the affixes, they might be rare, but if they're like not matching or like helpful for you in particular, then they can still be bad. Okay, I have like 0 freezing resistance or what? Shit. Getting frozen way too long. 21. Oh, it's fine for now. We don't really like need it that badly. So like good to to keep in mind. Hallo. Hier ist der KF. Hallo, hallo. Hallo, hallo.
Well, I'll be.
I'll be damned. German ASMR radio. Hello, hello. Bober Kurwa. It's so funny, right? Like that animal, like it looks like a stuffed animal, right? But it's actually like a real animal, right? Like it doesn't look real, honestly. Game keeps crashing for you so much after the patch. Really, still. I got like 0 crashes since like the last update. Like literally 0, not a single one. That sure is one white people happy note, I agree. The Bober. Yo, Migdar, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. And yo, Parsec, how you doing? Another Bober enjoyer. Yeah, let me get some more Bobers in chat.
Good, you're back.
Himmel, Arsch und Bobe.
Thank you so much for the resub, Dying Hermit. How you doing, man? Welcome on, welcome on. I mean, there were like a couple of crashes, like when this patch was like in playtesting, and also like when it came out fresh, there were like still some crashes. But for me at least, they fixed literally all of them. All of the crash issues, like since, at very least, like since the latest patch, like they're all fixed. But I'm curious, like when and how are you crashing? I mean, I'm not saying like just because I don't get crashes, like you can't get crashes. Of course you can still get crashes. I mean, like any game can crash, and there might be like some different triggers causing the game to crash for you that the developers are maybe not aware of yet. Crashes on you sometimes when no item assistant is running. Maybe. When you alt tab it crashes sometimes. The only thing that like crashes for me all the time is like the fucking development tools, dude. Like the flipping like editor like crashes so much. It's insane. Yeah, okay, multiplayer, I can see multiplayer like being more unstable and like causing more issues. Like multiplayer never was like that stable, to be honest, going down. I mean, the game just, I mean, it has multiplayer of course, but it's not like really, it's not like the game's focus, to be honest. Never has been, never will be, at least not like for Grim Dawn 1. Turning off tooltips stopped all of your crashes when using item assistant. Interesting. Ah, tooltips causing crashes. Don't have any of those mods.
Good, you're back.
Hello. No Bell here. Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back to the Bloomers. Appreciate the support. Hello, hello. We want to get like one more point here, right? And then last 3 points are gonna go into the torch, I believe. At least like the first 2 nodes. Then I can basically decide, do I want 5% more crit damage, or do I want like health and OA? Because I mean, movement speed is never gonna really be an issue, I think, from now on, is it? Like, not as a night blade, right? When you have the medic burst anyway. It's not an issue, like ever. Alright, let's see if we can find the totem in here. It's 3 point when he goes to the thing. It got nerfed quite a bit actually. I would say no. Not really. Like losing physical resistance and getting defensive ability instead is... it's a big nerf overall. Alright, totem's over here. Whose fault is that? I don't know. Why are you looking at me? Alright. Totem down. By the way, if you wanna... have another like panic button on this class, you can always like put a 1 point in blade barrier. It's okay. It's, I think, better like generally on like more like rotation based builds or casters, but it can also be okay on a build like this, to be honest. It's not bad at all. Like, just because I'm not using it right now doesn't mean it's like a bad skill, really. It's okay. It's all save files, but it might cause minuscule problems that stack together to make crashes happen. Maybe. I've actually like no idea why crashes like that happen. Like whether or not they're like save file related or not, no idea. Also, why the fuck am I not playing Breath of Bergothian, by the way? Am I stupid? Don't answer that, by the way. Don't answer that. How have I been playing like 60 levels and not picked up this one? Huh? The fuck? What am I doing? What am I doing, chat? A pig. Actual beginner, yeah. Can't read. Just like most beginners. Ay, dude. Ay. Also, I forgot to like go to Ancient Grove to get like a good medal for Ring of Steel, for Astral Ring of Steel, right? Right. Getting all the crystals. Let's go. Yeah, I got some new weapons now. Last time I went to Elite real quick. Got some level 55 Pure Squir's Tails. So now I'm using these. I mean, I could have like farmed on an ultimate as well, but I wanted to like get them a little bit earlier, so I did actually like run Act 1 until like Pure Squirrel, and I also like got a new like Putrid Lake necklace, like a new Muloth ring as well. I farmed like a little bit of gear like at the end of normal, but I can Act 1 Elite to be able to like jump to ultimate smoothly. 50% of the build and then stop. I mean, isn't it like what I'm doing a lot of the time anyway? No, the shard. Come here. What am I using to teleport? Which teleport? I'm using Shadow Strike, right, to like engage on enemies like this. But I'm using the Dreeg's Vector rune to teleport like this. And then I'm using, well, Evade to like evade, right? Yeah, you get Reek's Vector if you side with the Reek faction. And you complete basically like the normal playthrough in Forgotten Gods with the Reek faction, then you always get Reek's Vector. And then before that you can like choose any of the like standard augments from the classes, like from the factions rather. Alright, let's go to the cellar as well, right? I didn't go down to the cellar yet, did I? And also it's like finally time to pick up this one. Holy shit, what am I doing? Sell all of this crap. Don't need any of this, right? Maybe check gloves, maybe check boots, pants. Honestly, I think I did a decent job at like making my character ready for ultimate. At least for like this level range. So I like probably stop looking at items for like the next like 10 to 20 levels. And then like actually like start looking at items again. I could even probably right now like remove normal green items from my loot table, like from my filter, I mean, or like showing here even, like remove this for now, but only like for the next like maybe like 10 levels, and then I'll like activate it again.
Well, since I did.
Bober, take my hand. Guide me. Guide me well. Yeah, I mean, there was 70. It's also like when I should like look for new weapons, right? Because like the next threshold for weapon levels is also level 70. I'm basically gonna like cruise until level 70, I think, with like whatever gear I have right now. Maybe if I like get something with like bleeding resistance, sure I'll use it, but other than that. I think I'm gonna be fine like until level 70 basically. Why did Bober even become an emote? I have no idea, but it's pretty cute. Yoko Whisper, welcome, welcome. First watching the stream on Twitch, welcome on, welcome on. Appreciate you being here. I mean, I'm doing well. I'm like basically... I mean, streams are a bit short lately. Because I'm like working a lot on this season. Trying to make that like ready as soon as possible for you guys, for all of us rather. But yeah, we're playing this like beginner witch hunter right now, which so far is honestly like really smooth sailing. Like this is pretty down strong on this patch, not gonna lie. Very smooth.
Good. You're one of my. You. That's good there, but that's the Warden's defeat. The Warden's defeat is a. What do you want?
Let's see what I can do.
Greetings, child.
Yeah, witch hunters kind of underrated. I mean, it like historically had a problem with like having low HP. But I mean, I feel like HP got like buffed through the roof in this game the like last couple of patches, so
So you.
it's not really like a problem anymore. I feel like 12k HP level 63.
Ah, I cannot speak of
Dude,
such
like
things
witch hunters had like
myself.
12k HP level 100 in the past. Now I have that at level 63. The Dervish without DLC. I don't know, I personally like Witch Hunter more than Dervish in hardcore. I think it's stronger than Dervish. For hardcore at least. But then again, like Dervish has flippin' like Haven with like healing effectiveness, which is also ridiculous, of course. And also like Dervish has like 100% weapon pool skill chance with Smite, but yeah. Like those two things can like make Dervish like really, really strong, of course. And then like Venom Blade, like support is always like better for Dervish class. But that's like only like one set, right? Sentinel? I mean, Sentinel is just very different. I mean, Sentinel is like way more flexible, I think. It's probably like the most flexible class in the entire game. Maybe like alongside Paladin. But it's not a Nightblade, so like it most of the time like plays very different. It's not Nightblade, so it's not good. Yeah, like dual with Nightblade is like ridiculous damage this match. Especially, I mean, it's like ridiculous damage like no matter what hard or softcore you're playing. Sentinel has builds besides Acid Menhir. You refuse to hear such things. Dude, Sentinel has like so many builds. I mean, not all of them are like S tier, of course, but it has so many freaking builds, dude. It's insane. Do you think Xanta is gonna like nerf weapon pool skills again? Like, why did like all weapon pool skills get like buffed by 5%? I don't get it, actually. And then even stuff like Smite. Like, huh? I think you should nerf like the Nightblade ones a bit, and Smite as well. I think those need nerfs. Maybe Shattering Smash too, actually. Like the Oathkeeper and Nightblade ones are like broken, I think. I mean, to be fair, Kakadu lover, like this patch especially, like Nightblade is like, it's like at least like dual with Nightblade is like especially strong. Smash is more busted than Smite, hits twice. Yeah, I mean both are kind of busted, I think. Like, I mean, generally I think we can like agree that probably Nightblade ones and Oathkeeper ones are like the most busted. I mean, Zonon's technique is also like pretty good, of course, in Soldier, but I don't know. Markovian disadvantage is still like a meme, right? I mean, it's not like a meme, it obviously is like usable. But it probably is maybe like the only or like one of the few ones that actually like needed a buff. I guess the Inquisitor like ones also like needed a buff. Because like range builds are, you know, kind of kick. It can be high damage, but also like, if they are like high damage, they're actually like super squish. Most of the time. buff Oathkeeper. Yeah, but like, if you look at like all ranged builds that exist right now that are like decent or like good, I also feel like Oathkeeper is like a bit overrepresented, considering like what the class is supposed to be compared to like other ranged like classes. Like how are like paladins and oppressors like better than purifiers and so on? It's kind of weird. I feel like. Like I don't mind like Oathkeeper existing for range, but I feel like it's a bit overrepresented, considering like what the class is supposed to represent. I bet it's your least used mastery overall. I think it's the most fun class for sure overall. And right now it's also like one of the strongest classes actually. But it's also not that easy to play. So like to a certain degree I think it's fine like this, maybe like a bit too strong. Give Oathkeeper a ranged reckoning option. How's that even supposed to look? Like just you spin but you're melee? Wait, what? Like you have a ranged weapon in your hand but you spin? And you have the same range as melee or what? Ages a spin to win, but ranged. I mean, not quite. I guess it's like a ranged skill that spins from like enemy to enemy. It's a bit far-fetched, but I guess. The best class for a boss killer build. Many classes can be that, honestly. Depends what you want to do and like which bosses you want to fight and how you want to fight those bosses. You want to like face tank them or kite around in circles, or there's many ways you can do stuff in this game. Okay, what in my opinion like Crate needs to do is like nerf Oathkeeper, like nerf Oathkeeper, right? Maybe like nerf the weapon boost skills for Nightblade, okay, I can see that. And then like nerf, rather buff Necromancer, right? Fucking Necromancer is so weak. Maybe, like a bit. And then like Shaman and Soldier, they are really fucking strong too, but I don't think they're like that OP actually. But they're not like weak either, definitely not. Health stacking, yeah. I wonder what went wrong though, like, is it the percent values or the flat values? Or like the values everywhere, all around? Like maybe like nerf devotions, maybe like devotions gotten like out of hand a bit. Like why would you like ever go Tree of Life for health when you can get like the same health, like just not taking Tree of Life basically? Like you get like health is like useless after a certain amount, almost, right? Almost useless. But like you want a certain amount to be like safe against pretty much everything in the game. And then you need to like stack damage and leech and everything else on top, or like other defenses like armor and absorption. I mean, to be honest, like I don't mind like never having to pick Tree of Life because like Tree of Life is like cringe anyway in a way.
I'll give you a good price for what I've got left.
I mean, I say that while like while having played Tree of Life, I think on the Avenger Water. But I mean, that was more like a proof of regeneration concept, I guess.
Well,
But even there, like you don't need it, but like you can rather like play Wire, for example.
We have to hit them
Which
hard.
probably is also like a bit too OP, but Smokes and mirrors, wait, what? What are you smoking? You're smoking mirrors?
Keep your...
Huh? Oh, I think I forgot one thing, didn't I? I forgot to like buy more... Oh my god, this wonderful design of Ritz. I got to buy the Ritz. Yeah, Alan Herrera, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for watching all the content and glad you enjoy the content. Stuff like Turtle Crab, random on health, Proxac Diamond. Is that what you call mirrors? You mean like circuit breakers? I don't think like those are necessarily a problem, to be honest. Because like those at least like require you to like play around them properly. I mean they're like a combination, like a problem in combination with like health stacking, right? Because they'll like proc a lot sooner when you have like high health, right? I say that as I'm gonna like kill myself again. Monka. In-game of course, right? In-game. In-game. In Minecraft. Yeah, evasion and fumble and so on becomes also like much more consistent. Even for hardcore. Like when you have high health and you can like tank more. Because then you're like getting like fucked by RNG basically is not as punishing anymore. Like it averages out more. When did those PvP tournaments happen? Is there still like the link? Oh, yeah, I guess. That's like the... Dude, over 3 years ago. Holy shit, dude. That was spicy. Maybe we should like do one more like when Fangs of Astakarn comes out, right? One more PvP. Fangs of PvP. Yeah, exactly, agree maybe. Like it's like the more consistent this is, the more it's more like basically minus total damage. Basically like percent absorption, right? Same thing like percent absorption basically. At some point. And like I think some classes are... I mean, there's already like classes in the game, right, that get like more health by default because of like them having like different like health from the mastery bar. But then most of those classes on top of that also have like percent health, like shaman or oathkeeper and soldier, right? And they have like so much health, dude. Like it's nuts. That's a basic difference between Reaper and Witch Hunter. If you're playing like a dual wield melee build, it's not really that different, honestly. I think Witch Hunter is probably like easier to play than Reaper. And it's like different damage types. And you have like different curses. It's not like a Necromancer, so it's not like you have to fumble through like pressing buttons like Bone Harvest and Mark of Torment all the time. But I would say like it's a bit less like raw damage than like Reaper can provide as well at the same time. It's better to like stack like dots, like poison damage is like a bit easier to stack as a Witch Hunter. Unless you're playing like Chaos Witch Hunter, which is very gear dependent though. Then you can like go for insane single target damage, like raw flat damage too, right? Direct damage too. You can make a cold duo with Witch Hunter work as well. You could, yeah. You could. Like, Occultist works with almost everything, like, damage type-wise. Like, maybe not with Aether and stuff like that, but... It works with, like, almost everything. It's also with cold damage. It's just... I don't know. I mean, you can make it work, yeah, for sure. I wouldn't say it's like a natural fit, it's not, but you can make it work, yeah. Razen Witch Hunter is actually weaker than Chaos Saboteur now. Like noticeably less single target damage. Interesting. Just gonna ask, since I've noticed that in most of my guides I'm using Aether. I go for Phoenix. Is it really that good? The Phoenix devotion. I mean, it is kind of a good devotion for Aether, yeah. For Aether damage. I wouldn't say it's like a must-have on Aether damage builds. But it can be situationally like very good, depending on like which devotion setup you're going for. It fits pretty nicely. But I wouldn't say it's like a must-have. Probably not. I mean, yeah, Phoenix is like great for like getting some damage alongside the like Blade Absorption, which is pretty good. Maybe we should like scan the last couple of patches for like health buffs and then like reconsider some of them. Maybe like consider reverting some of them. You're fucking kidding me. Why am I getting this on this build? Imagine if I got this on like the Oppressor playthrough or like the Renaissance. No, what was it? Not the Renaissance, the Penetti playthrough. Would have been nuts. Didn't they like buff Blade Absorption in one patch though, like massively as well? It wasn't actually like this very patch right now. I think they did buff that too, right? Didn't they like buff all absorption nodes? Well, for next build is over. The endgame build link is still matters. They buffed Phoenix by like 10%. I mean, they buffed like Phoenix at some point by like basically debugging it in the first place, right? Because like it wasn't even working at all. But like considering, like compared to that, it got like massively buffed, right? Compared to like not working at all. It wasn't this patch though, it was like a couple patches ago. Like it didn't work for like 3 years I think actually. Something like that, or 2 years at least. Kind of funny. The ultimate is like kinda easy when you're playing a Nightblade, I guess, or like a Witch Hunter in this case, and you have of course like fix your gear properly. Yeah, it was like bugged since forever. Until it got fixed. Phoenix with some yellow, random yellow on it. Yeah, it's True, but the thing is nowadays you most of the time want to play Turtle as well. And Turtle gives you 2 yellows already by default. So you only like really need 1 more yellow to get Phoenix. Because Phoenix needs 3 yellow, right? So it's like you get Crossroads and Turtle, and then you already have like the yellows that you need for Phoenix anyway, right? So like putting it into your build isn't like that hard, I would say, actually. Yeah, Turtle every build gives you 2 yellow, exactly. Could I please outline the process I use to theorycraft a build? For example, do you start with an item or with a skill? Depends. If I want to play around an item or a skill. For all the beginner guides, of course, I'm like usually starting with a skill, right? Because players that are like new to the game usually don't have items. And then of course I'm gonna like use items that you can like target farm very easily on your first playthrough alongside that. If it's more like about endgame, then it can be either or. Then it's probably usually rather items that you start with, or like sets that you start with. Sets or items. So I would say, yeah, for endgame I rather start with the items, and for beginner builds I rather start with a skill. And then like add on top of that like the easy to get items. I mean, I'm also like surprised that like Zenta didn't nerf Turtle in the last patch, because to me it was really like so obvious how broken it is, right? For fucking tier 1 devotion, like holy shit, dude. Like the cooldown being like 8 seconds is already like insane. And then you have like 4% physical resistance on top on like a tier 1 devotion, like huh? I don't know, man. In order to theorycraft, you need to know what every single stat does and how it works, though. I mean, yeah, that's true as well, of course. Like, if you want to, like, theorycraft properly and have no holes in your build in the end. And you need to, like, basically, like, know how... Like, first of all, you need to, like, know what every single stat does. And then second, you need to, like, know how important that stat is for the build that you're making as well, right? Like, it might be more, it might be less important, depending on the build as well. And then you also, like, always pick Turtle, I guess, right now. No, nothing to understand there unless you just pick it. Yeah, in general, like, it's a game of trade-offs. Like, you can't ever, like, get everything for free in this game, and that's, like, what makes it interesting. It's also, like, why we're sometimes saying, like, they should, like, nerf some stuff, because... if too many things get like buffed and it's like too easy to like get everything, then the game basically becomes less of a game of trade-offs anymore, and that's like less interesting to like play in theorycraft and like to build builds in general, because like everything is gonna have more of everything again, which yeah, just makes it like ultimately more boring, or like makes every build like feel more same-ish to each other. That's also like why you don't want like really a lot more skill points in the expansion. Maybe they can like fit in like 1 or 2 more skill points, like 1 or 2 attribute points, but that's it, I think. Which is also why they probably don't even do that, but rather do like a different kind of progression, right? Because in the expansion, right, we're gonna like be able to customize our potions, and well, that's gonna give us like power in a different, basically, dimension, so to say, right? Which I guess is actually like power that you get on top, right? Like there's not gonna be like any trade-off whatsoever for that, probably. But I mean, you gotta have like some power creep with expansions, right? That's always like how it works, unfortunately. Well, like, I mean, unfortunately and fortunately, at least we're getting like a new system on top where we have to like think about like, okay, which like potion do you want to do, right? Do you want to have this potion or that potion, like depending on the build. You're gonna have to like choose depending on build, depending on playstyle as well, depending on personal preference as well. Kind of like with the runes as well, right? Like some people like playing the most optimal rune for damage, others just like to play the one that's like most optimal for their current playstyle, etc, right? Like for example, I think I like basically never choose the same like runes, like movement runes as like the software min-maxers do, because I mean sometimes I do, but like most of the time I actually don't. Because I always like opt for a more like defensive option, like for something that like feels better in my hands. I think that's nice, I think, like when you can play the same build like in different ways. You need more of that and not less of that. And thus like getting more and more skill points, or like more and more attributes points, or like more and more power on gear and devotions in general. It's not necessarily a good thing. Just killed Julius and that girl, damn savage. That's some low honor RDR2 moment right there. Oh wait. Julius. Oh, you mean the traitor? And then like his daughter? Like, whoops, you killed him? She got raped and then killed on top? Would I be maxing every node on Shadow Strike? Your Raptor said at Pokemon. Depends what I'm gonna play, but probably not. It would depend on the weapons that I'm gonna play. If I'm gonna like keep playing the weapons I'm playing right now, then no, definitely not. Oh, the guys in the Blood Grove? Wait. I'm confused. Like when I'm thinking about Julius, Julius is a zombie in Act 1. But I'm pretty sure you don't mean Julius, right? Like he has a different name. Like the zombie in Act 1 is called Julius. Like one of the 3 zombies have to like do for the side quest. The lightning one. Ah, the Rift Sword Slicers. Yeah, I did play those before because I couldn't get like high level versions of these before. Now I got them. If I was playing Rift Sword Slicers, that's a good point, then yeah, you could like max out all nodes in Shadow Strike actually if you wanted to. It's not bad at all. Because like you're converting all the cold damage from like Nightfall anyway, right, to acid. So yeah, it's pretty good. If you're playing Rift Scourge Slicer, actually I mean the weapon is so good, you can play it like in different ways. You can play like Shadow Strike focus or also like normal like default attack focus as well actually. Because the cold to acid conversion also helps a shit ton with like lethal assault, right? How do you convert cold to acid Nightfall? The weapon itself, right, the Rift Scourge Slicer, it has like global cold to acid. So it just does that like naturally, like if you like dual wield the weapon, right? Oh, those guys, the scammers. Oh yeah, I just killed them, I guess. What will the end be? The end game evolution of this build be? Dune Fiend, Venom Blade, something else? I mean, all of them can be good, I think. You could even like keep playing these weapons, or like keep playing like Rift Scourge Slicers and play Shadow Strike. Or even play something like Mad Queen's Claw, honestly. Play like a bit more like custom build. Like you don't have to play a Scepter Witch Hunter. The sets are nice. But they're not like a must-have, I think. Yeah, Dune Fiend Shadow Strike is kind of ridiculous with the cooldown reduction, that's true. I agree. You will find the build, if you're watching on YouTube, you will find the build in the description below the video, like below the live stream. The build command is not updated on YouTube. And I don't think I need it honestly on YouTube, because you can always just like check out the description below. I'm gonna update that one instead. Hasn't the Ascension difficulty been announced? Ascended, it's called, I think. I mean, it has been announced, yeah. It has been announced like last year in September. It's gonna release with the expansion. And the expansion is gonna release later this year. I would assume like around like September, October-ish, something like that. Not earlier than that. I mean, maybe even later. Yo, Farnsworth, welcome. You found the downside of tanking Thunder. It can distract you from the things such as the grab a full ball throw. I guess, yeah. Thunder into grabber balls, yikes. Yeah, I mean, I feel like the effect... I mean, having like some notification or like some effect on your face is fine to a certain degree. But I also feel like it's a bit over the top, considering like how scary Thunder really is compared to like other debuffs or like other skills in the game that have like no warning at all. Because like it kind of makes you maybe like think like, okay, like if there's anything actually scary in this game, I'm gonna like get notified right with a big Thunder screen and so on. But then there's other things in the game that are arguably even scarier, but they have like no notification at all, right? It's kind of funny. Locust Shotgun. I mean, Locust Shotgun has a Thunder then, so like you get the notification as well. At least once you're getting hit. Let's go back and make a Cold Stone. I should like make all these things here, right? This purple guy can be pretty scary. Yeah, maybe. He can be scary if your vitality resistance sucks, and if you have like just like generally not like a great build, I guess. Yo, Father's Goose, welcome in, welcome in. You started the game 3 weeks ago. Find the guides on YouTube. Nice, nice. Glad you enjoyed them. Do I need to like make another 6 swatch as well for a shrine? I don't remember, man. Maybe. Dirge of Arconia.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Let's sell all this crap. Dude, this one is so sad, man. Like, it's such a great item, but I really can't use it on this character. Should I save it, maybe? I mean, save it for what? I'm never gonna use the item on this build, and I'm never gonna use it on my main account either, because, like, for leveling, I would use low car set, right? And this is not high enough level for endgame. So even though this is a triple rare, and it's actually not a bad triple rare, this is actually a decent one. I'll have to still sell it. But if you got this like in your first playthrough, right, and you're like new to the game, then I would say this is worth saving, like, for sure.
Well,
Okay, time to get to
Come, friend.
possession, right? Time to get possessed. Those stats don't make any sense when compared to how effective it is in-game of the build. Like this build right now, right here, right now. Well, I can like give you another link of what I'm playing right in this very second. Why does not make any sense? What is it that you think that doesn't make any sense? So this is what I have right now. I'm melting mobs. I mean, yeah, I have damage. Low armor, DPS, or ADA. OA is fine. I have a 100% chance to hit enemies, and like elites as well. That's all you need. You don't need more than that. DA is optional. But I mean, not getting crit is always nice, and I'm actually not getting crit even. This damage per second here, don't trust it. Because, you can trust it in certain situations, but not on this build, really. Because, here's the thing, right? Like, first of all, if I'm using Amaressa's Blade Burst, right, to get the Lethal Assault buff, right? Now I have like 17k on the weapon, like on default attack weapon, right? Like on the default weapon attack. And then I'm getting like, you know, a chance to like proc these weapon pool skills on top. And none of them are being calculated in this DPS here at all, right? They're all ignored here. And also on top of that, I'm getting like a shit ton of poison damage to those like weapon pool skills from these items, which is also not reflected in here because they're like part of the weapon pool skills, not part of my like default attack, right? So this damage per second here is like really not doing anything in this build. And also when I'm putting this here because I just want to like have ABB active all the time, and then like whenever this is on cooldown I will automatically use weapon like normal default attacks, right? Well, now it's gonna say like 3.7k damage, which is obviously like, well, the damage of only this skill, but it doesn't take into account that I'm like default attacking in between. And then like also like all the resistance reduction from all the curses that I have here. Also not taking into account, right? Like I tick for like 50k, 55k here. Like this ticks like every second while I attack with like flat damage on top, right? So this is already like 55k poison damage per second, and this says like 3.7k. So I mean, this DPS counter here can be trusted in certain situations, but not in this case. Like on this build it just doesn't work. Like it's... don't even like think about it, honestly. You have to trust the damage that you like see when you like attack mobs, like when you attack the dummy. It's more reliable than like looking at your sheet damage. How valuable is high armor for this kind of character? I mean, armor is always nice. I would say on a Witch Hunter, you generally have more value from going for more physical resistance. Because you do already get physical resistance from both this class, from Dual Blades, as well as from this class, from Aspect of the Guardian. I'm not even like maxing out these skills yet, but if I was to like put more points here, I would get more physical resistance here, and then like generally, since it's like a percent resistance type like the others here as well, it works in a way that like the more you have, the more valuable every single additional point is gonna be up to like the max, right? So while armor is nice and like never bad, physical resistance is generally on Witch Hunter more valuable than armor, I would say. You'll see you around, Gatling Fiend. Thanks for watching. Have a nice one. Any games I'm hyped for in 2024? I am hyped for playing the Vastakarn. I'm hyped for PoE 2 Beta. I'm hyped for Last Epoch like finally fully releasing. Dragon's Dogma 2. Oh yeah, I heard like good things about Dragon's Dogma. Never played it though, no idea. But yeah, maybe it's good. Other than that, I don't even know like what kind of games like released this year. I have no idea. Like I don't follow like games that much, to be honest. I mean, I should, but I don't know, man. Like sometimes, like for example, the last couple of weeks, right? Whenever I wasn't playing Grim Dawn, like what games was I playing actually? I was like playing Farthest Frontier once in stream, okay. Because it's like another like crate game, I guess. And because it's like a pretty neat like city builder. And other than that, like the only game I played was Age of Empires 2, right? So it's like a new game, now it's like fucking 30 years old almost. Like 25 years old, right?
Gaming.
I don't know. Maybe like a boomer at gaming already. Where's the pulse? Welcome in, welcome on. Thank you so much for the prime. Much appreciated as a resub. Welcome back, welcome back. We are indeed gaming in here. Dragon's Dogma 2 in March. Okay. Is there an Age of Empires 5 yet? They released like 4, like 2 or 3... No, what was it, like 1 or 2 years ago, I think. Which... I mean, I actually played it a bit on release as well. I think it wasn't that bad, but some things in the game are a bit wonky, I feel like. And arguably worse than Age of Empires 2. And like Age of Empires 2, like Definitive Edition is just... Honestly, it's also not perfect, like it also has some bugs. But generally it's a lot of fun actually. If I have a transmuter that gives conversion to a specific skill and have a monster frequent that also lists the skill by name and converts its damage, which one applies first? A skill modifier from a weapon or like from any item would be like... They're like on the same level basically, right? They're like at the same level of priority in the list. So they would like both apply at the same time, which means if you have like, for example, 100% physical to acid from like your weapon and 100% physical to cold from your skill modifier, right? Then you would end up like getting the damage split to cold and acid, right? The Stormgate RTS. I mean, it looks like StarCraft 3 in a way, right? It looked like a bit too much like StarCraft 2 to me, and like looked too cartoony to me. I didn't like the style all too much. but like I really like prefer StarCraft Brood War style over StarCraft 2 style, honestly. And I feel like Stormgate looked even more cartoony than StarCraft 2, which I wasn't a fan of. But I mean, if the game is good otherwise, I'd probably play it, yeah, for sure. I mean, the hype is there, I think, or like slowly building up. Okay, we're actually not dealing good damage against these guys, because these Yetis, these like poison Act 5 Yetis from the Borg, they have pretty high poison resistance, don't they? Warcraft 3 hybrid. Oh yeah, what elements do they take from Warcraft 3? Do they have like heroes and stuff like that? Or is it more like monsters, like neutral camps? Like Warcraft 3 has like 3 elements, right? Like heroes, monster camps, and like items you can buy, right? Other than that, it's like the same as like StarCraft, right? Basically. This guy right here, by the way, like, don't get hit by any overhead slams, otherwise you're basically... I mean, either you dodge it, like, are you lucky enough to dodge it, or you can like just die, honestly. And this guy hurts a shit ton. Especially when he rolls like double physical damage on his Voldrag's Crusher, right? This one... Yeah, Voldrag just crushes you, right? Voldrag crushes you. Heroes and neutral camps as well? Okay. Yeah, it's more like Warcraft 3 then. I mean, like, style-wise, it looks like StarCraft, but like mechanic-wise, it probably plays more like Warcraft 3 than actually than like StarCraft 2. Yeah, Voldrag can like one-tap you if you're like not careful, and if you have like an insane weapon, and if you have like terrible physical resistance or like terrible armor on top, then he can like legit like one-shot you. He's like pretty high, like he has a very high chance to like roll physical attacks on his physical mace as well. So yeah, he's pretty rippy.
Well, if it, I haven't been.
Rippy.
I came. Well, if you, I came.
Our commando's good in the current patch. If I had to choose, I would say every class is good on this patch, but Commando isn't particularly great on this patch. It's okay though. But I wouldn't say it's like amazing. I mean, Commando has like one good build that you can play like even without like any gear. You can play like a Sun Herald's Commando, like Fire Force Wave basically, or Fire stuff like Blade Arc and so on. Other than that, I feel like Commando is a bit lackluster, to be honest. Like compared to other Devolutionist classes, or like compared to other soldier classes at least. And it's still like a decent class, and it's still tankier than like many other classes actually. Like it's a pretty tanky class, but it's not like that great for damage overall, apart from like some builds. Like mostly like only one build, honestly. Like the Sun Herald Commando is good, everything else is kind of meh. And for endgame you have maybe like one or two more builds that are decent. But for leveling I feel like only Sun Heralds is like actually great and everything else is just bad. I guess like Physical Force Wave like always kind of works, but I mean Physical Force Wave is like, you can play that on any soldier, and out of like all the soldiers you can play it on, Commando's like one of the worst. I think Commander made an Aether Commando. You got a link? You played it like off-season, right? I mean, like in the seasons you have like more options for commandos, like Aether Commando for example is one of the... Or even like Chaos Commando is like one of the decent versions you can play, but... Like in the standard game? I don't know. Logger set definitely qualifies as terrible armor. Oh yeah, for sure, yeah. How about Battle Mage? Battle Mage is also like... I feel like in the base game similarly one-dimensional. That it has like only a couple builds that are decent. But I would personally say that Battle Mage is probably all around a tiny bit better than Commando. Sleeper build, but like Sleeper it barely works build, or like Sleeper actually OP build? Like I can see like Sleeper barely work builds happen for Commando for sure. Pistol or Wire Paladin? You can do either. Did I ever play Tiberian Sun? No, I didn't. I did not play any Command & Conquers. It's like the one RTS that I've never played, I feel like. That I like never got into. Never played like any Command & Conquer. Tempest Rising. What is that? Like a new Command & Conquer? Yo, Bison's Lovechild, thank you so much for the support. Thanks for the 100 bits. Appreciate the support. Welcome, welcome on. Tempest Rising is an upcoming RTS by Slipgate Ironworks and 2B Games, published by 3D Realms. Okay. Gameplay is reminiscent of that of Command & Conquer series from the 90s and 2000s. I mean, I guess it sounds like good. I gotta check it out. I haven't really like looked into it that much. It might look nicer style-wise, maybe, than Stormgate, to be honest. I mean, maybe. I'll check it out. I was using this. Oh, Flesh Warped Core. Really, on Commando? I mean, I guess the Menhir's Bulwark conversion is like pretty great already. It's like a casting speed based weapon. No, actually it's cooldown reduction based. Interesting. But yeah, you play that and like you get a Aether prefix, right? And you already have like 100% like physical to Aether conversion, I guess. Which means you can play like whatever Aether soldier you want, right? You could like play Blade Arc or Force Wave or whatever, right? Yeah. Seems decent. Basic resistance to Menhir's Will. That's actually not too bad. It's kind of like a mini ghoul. And then you get like the full fire and physical to Aether conversion, which means you can make like full use of things like Flame Touched and Temper as well from the demo tree. It's pretty nice. Actually worked so well, it became boring. Yeah, maybe like Aether. I mean, yeah. The Aether Commando is like almost always there all the time, I think. And if this weapon is like really all it needs, then I guess it works nicely, yeah. I think Create will tweak faction reputation to assist with jumping from normal to ultimate. I hope they will, a bit. I wouldn't like hold my breath for it, but maybe they will. I don't think like... I mean, there's like two things that like need adjusting in my opinion. Number one being like Devil's Crossing reputation being like not high enough when you like jump from normal to elite. And the other one being like merits exist. I mean, not merits, like writs existing in the first place. Like they should just be removed in my opinion. They are like terrible design. And then, yeah, Infamy has like some other issues, like Crony's gang Infamy gain, for example, is terrible. Yeah. Alright, next level we can get possessed. Kaiman Vigil is actually fine this patch. They buffed Kaiman Vigil this patch. Kaiman Vigil doesn't take too long now to get to Nemesis. I got them to Nemesis like on the replay playthrough, I think, actually. Like, not even that hard to get it. Why are merits bad? No, not merits, writs. Like, writs are, in my opinion, like terrible design. Like, writs is the thing that like gives you 50% more reputation boost, right, once you're honored. Like, basically for the first character only. It's bad in my opinion because only a player that's like not new to the game or that like reads all the faction stuff like all the time is gonna know they even exist. But they also only matter for like your first playthrough, right? So I feel like once you know they exist, it's already like too late, you know? Because unlike other characters, you're gonna use the, what do they call, like the mandates anyway, right? And mandates and writs don't stack, they don't work together. So writs just become useless once you have mandates, and once you know writs exist, I feel like you are probably far enough into the game that you either bought them like too late, or that you have like access to mandates already anyway. So in my opinion, they are basically not the best design in my opinion. And also, the thing is like, even if you know they exist, right, like every time you get to like honor with a faction, like here, like every time you get to honored, you have to remember, oh shit, now I have to like go stop what I'm doing right now and like go here and like grab the thing, right? And that's just like, I don't know, it's not good gameplay. Like, why does this even exist? Like, why do I have to like go here and like just buy this now? Because if I don't buy it now, I'm getting like hard punished with a reputation gain, right? Like I don't know, I just hate it on a personal level, and I fully believe it's just like bad design. I mean, feel free to disagree and like feel free to like think it's actually great design and like try to convince me otherwise. But I think as great as like Grim Dawn is many things, this one single part of the game is garbage. It's like terrible design. But I think about like a Reeg's Evil Witch Hunter, putting dual blades and dual wielding mythical rune dagger of the Reeg. That can be okay, yeah. I don't think it's like optimal, but it can work, yeah. Yo, Husitos, welcome. In your case, you buy a writ, forgot you bought it, buy another one, don't realize in time to sell it back, and then lose 88k, yeah. That too, I guess. I mean, if you can buy it though, you should like always use it instantly. Like, how do you forget that you had it? Oh, I guess you like blindly click another one, or like even though you already like clicked on it, right? Yeah, maybe. I mean, either way, I think it's just, I don't know. Not the best. Okay, let's go here to the cave that is not marked on the map. The only nemesis you've ever seen is the new one from the Forgotten Gods expansion, really. Wait, like Chupacabra should be very common still, I think. Like, there are so many beasts in this entire game that you should like get beasts to nemesis like rather easily usually. I think Chupacabra is like usually the one you meet first. Maybe if you like skip, if you skip Pine Barrens area every time, then maybe not. Because like there are tons of beasts in this area. Was Alexander for you? Oh, I mean, I guess because you were like farming Creekset, right? Otherwise it should never be the first one. Like the only reason why you get like Alexander first would be like if you farm Creekset, right? Vire, Skater, Paladin is better than Sheepbreaker. Paladin. And Paladin is great. In general. Yeah, maybe. I mean, Templar is probably like better than both of them, but... Paladin doesn't have to like throw down like cocktails and thermite mines, so it's like a bit smoother gameplay, I guess. The one thing that makes Paladin a bit awkward is like Inquisitor Seal, or like rather, I guess you just like don't play the Seal at all. Like skating and the Seal is like just, it doesn't work together really, does it? Your first character was a Creekset user as well, so Alexander was your first too? Yeah, makes sense. That makes sense. 200 runs for Creekset, oof. Yeah, that's why I don't recommend Creekset that much for new players. I mean, you can do it, sure. But it's like not like the one build to do. It's like one of thousands that you can do, basically. It's like not that special. Like not like that like specially like special when it comes to like performance over like other beginner builds, I would say. But I mean, yeah, like I get it, like it's like purple set, like it's legendary, right? It like looks cool and so on. Yo, Nigel, welcome in. And I guess goodbye again, because you're gonna leave, because I'm playing a beginner fresh start character, right? But yeah, how you doing? How's PoE? Ah, shit. Flint, let's make a flint. It made you quit the game for 2 years. Yeah.
See anything you like? I ain't well spent.
That's why I don't suggest Creekset. And you can make it, like you can play around it, sure, if you want, but I don't know. You're lolling right now. Oh yeah, new season started as well, right? How's it like? There's like tons of like new things, right? One of the biggest overhauls of the game since like ever. Wrecked by Bronze League, login. One-shot meta. And long games. Okay. That seems like horrible in multiple ways, I feel like. Why is it one-shot meta? Because like healing is insane or what? So you either one-shot or you can't kill? Just too much burst damage overall in the game. Is Ragnar Thar a nemesis? No, he's not. He is just a pleb. He's like a normal boss. Pleb boss. He's talking about League of Legends. much damage since 2016 at least. Yeah, probably.
I mean, some champions were like always like designed around that existing, right? Like champs like LeBlanc and so on, like if they can't one-shot, they're kind of useless. Right? Like back in the day with like DFG, right? Like that Fire Grasp and so on. Like one-shot was like a thing in the past as well, right? Like on certain champions at least. I mean, assassins are like supposed to do that. They're supposed to like one-shot squishies. Well, yeah, I guess. The DFG like got a bit more downshot tanks too, but and it was already done back then. I mean, being able to like one-shot squishies, I think it's like something that you have to have in the game, I think. I don't know. It's just like a counter. But yeah, if you can like one-shot everything, then it's kind of stupid. And if you're like fat as fuck, then I guess it's fine. But if you're not, then it's like not fine. A Sandra support and just deny them, I guess. When assassin doesn't one-shot the tank one-shots the assassin. Come see what's left of my wares. See you around.
I gotta fetch Algrim Red from Dead Man's Gulch. What am I doing? We're leveling at minus 8% pause address and ultimate. I think the guys are overrated.
So good.
How often did you die though?
I wasn't. I wish. I'm going to.
I mean, that sounds like you're following like a Megafor guide, honestly.
The Legion is split on.
With minus 8% acid resistance. Yo, Vaser, welcome, welcome. Check the video, it's like 9 seconds. Okay. Oh, it's like from you playing League, okay. Let's see them. Wait, who are you? Oh, you're playing... What is this? You're playing the Raven, right? I mean, that's just like you're fed, right? Wait, where are you? Wait, what? Where's Raven? Level 15? We don't see your items, and this character was like what level? They're like level 11, right? Wait, no, there's... Wait, this guy's... Okay, this guy's 15, she was 12 though, right? And you don't see the stats though, right? Like, what? I mean, this was like a thing like years ago as well. Like, if you're fed and she's not, then... I mean, if you're level 15 and she's level 12 and she's like your laning opponent, then I would assume you're like fed as fuck and she is not, right? Oh, does it look so ass? Because it's like, I don't know, some pleb like recording this. Some noob recorded this. Do I think Spellbreaker, Infiltrator or Saboteur is better for hardcore code dual wield? I mean, I guess for softcore I would have to like say Saboteur right away. For hardcore though, I mean, I personally love Spellbreaker a lot. Because of the like defensive like potential.
I mean, Infiltrator is like easier to play around though. Sabo is pretty... I mean, it's definitely like viable also in hardcore, but I would say Sabo is overall like a bit less canon though. It's insane damage though, for sure. Oh yeah, you have like insane physical resistance helmet though on Saboteur. Yeah, true. Yeah, like you can get like high physicals on Sabo, yeah. Yeah, maybe like because of like physical resistance balance, which is like a bit weird right now. Still want to play Sabo, yeah. I don't know, I still have to like play a Sabo myself. I should have played one like a couple of weeks ago. Maybe after this one I'll play another Nightblade, who knows. Just play another one, right? Another one, and another one, and another one. Who's hyped for another beginner playthrough? Yeah, nowadays Ham is the insane one. Sabo seems kinda gear dependent. I mean, yes, you need gear, but also the gear that you need, you can kinda like easily get. Like the Namadeus horns or like Gale's Glasses metal and so on. And then for endgame you want like... well, Ember's Calling, I guess, for fire, or you want like Next Ortus for cold. I mean, Next Ortus you can play for both, I guess, but yeah. Yeah, if you get like an Overseers and Amadea, then it's like GG, well played, right? You win. You won the game. Congrats. And I mean, before like getting Next and Ortos, you can play like whatever like any other like Code Knight would play. Like Spectral Longswords or Chill Strifes or Markadow's weapons. I'd probably like rather Chill Strifes or Longsword than a Saboteur actually over Markadow's. Yeah, you get 12% physical resistance, right? And then you get like Overseers, which also has physical resistance on top, and like armor absorption on top as well. And then you have like, I don't know, like 15% physical resistance on like one item. That's slightly above average. Oh yeah, you can also play Chill Flame Evoker, yeah, that's also great. That's also good. Like the one build that like Murgos made, basically. Time to nerf Overseer. I don't think Overseer is necessarily the problem. I mean, yes, it's insanely good, but I feel like Overseer is most of the time what you kind of have to even make green helmets competitive to like legendary helmets. Because like without Overseer, like legendaries are usually like so much better. Would Mad Queen's Claw be good for this build? Yeah, that's good. I'm actually like not exactly sure if like Mad Queen's Claw is the best, or like this weapon is the best, or like... well, Rift Scourge Slicers are also like still insanely good. Like those three items are still like very sick. Probably, if I had to guess right now, I would have to guess that Rift Claw Slicers, like a triple rare Rift Claw Slicer, is like the best for sure. But like, getting a triple rare there is gonna be like very hard, right? So... yeah. Mad Queen's Claw is easier to get. The Dervish, it would be double Misery. Yeah, true, Dervish likes Misery.
I can't open this.
Incorruptible Goddess Ring. Or Frostbite though, that's kinda bad. What the fuck? That's pretty good though overall. Yeah, not even Incorruptible of the Drangul, right? SMH my head. Double Ganavakar maces. Yeah, I mean, you probably need like a triple rare Ganavakar to be like competitive to Misery. And maybe even that is not enough. Family double Mad Queen's Claw times 2 is the best gaming fun ever. Yo, Arcade Life, how you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello. Hello, fellow Rundon content creator. The main thing about the weapons like the plus and all skills. You want the ranks? Yeah, I guess. I mean, it's still like a game of trade-off, right? Like, if Ganavakars had like, you know, like way more insane like flat damage, which maybe it doesn't, then it could still be better. Triple rare gun. I think like triple rare anything is still kind of crazy. It's not as crazy as it used to be, but it's still kind of crazy. It's a lot easier now for like boss items like Ganavakar though, that's true. Because like it has 100% drop rate, it's actually like a fairly short run as well. Can you have double rare mice? Yeah, you can. Those are arguably the rarest and most powerful items in the game, generally speaking. It still like depends on the item in the slot and everything, of course, but generally speaking, those are like the ultimate items, right? Gar's betrayal.
Good, you're back.
Yeah, you can get a rare prefix, a rare suffix,
Lächelndes Gesicht.
and the rare base. All three together. 2 years already, Azamin. Holy moly. That's crazy. 24 billion years. I mean, billion months. I mean, what? Thank you so much for the support. Appreciate it. Welcome back to the Bloomers. Yeah, usually you like build around like having one rare and like one magic affix on green items, like a monster frequency. But you can get like triple rares, like rare prefix, rare base, rare suffix. So like double rare MIs is like what people call like triple rares. might want to dodge this, right? Maybe a bit. It's gonna die to the poison already.
Good,
Please
you're
clap.
back.
Hi.
Hi. Hi, Zizi. Welcome, welcome. Thanks so much for the 52 months. Holy moly, dude. That's like... basically like 10 years, right? I mean, not quite. Wait, that's 4.5 years, right? What the hell, dude? Thanks so much for the long-term support. For the loyal support. Welcome back to the Bloomers. These are like pretty good gloves, aren't they? With the Zealot's gauntlets. Dramatic burst, higher attack speed, skill disruption protection, chaos and pierce stress. Trading chaos for Aetherus, basically. I would lose like percent acid damage though a bit. But they do have like higher armor as well, so I think it's time to switch. Right, why not? Do I know how to save salsa that's too wet? I mean, you could cook it maybe? I don't know. I mean like salsa sauce or what do you mean?
Put it to good use.
Should come here more often? Hell yeah, everybody should come here more often. And yeah, there's always nice people in chat.
There was much I see my scouts have.
Just the person I'm looking for.
Has already been
There are
cooked and
two
still
other-
wet. And you could like add more I said it in English, even like texturizer, things that like add thickness, right? I mean, you could like always add a bit of what's it called, like just oh my god, what's the word in English? Fuck. Like starch, yeah.
I have come to represent Kaiman's Chosen. Is the one you call...
The one you call
I have come to represent Kaiman's Chosen.
I'm gonna side with Kaiman's hex again because we wanna get... Actually, we don't care about them themselves that much, but we wanna get to these guys to Nemesis at some point, ideally, on this build, because we wanna like get Xantaran's shoulders, right? Those are pretty good.
Got something you need, Stash?
Pretty darn good for a witch hunter. Yeah, I have to switch here, I think. Why not?
Safe with me. Promise.
Oh, it removes the points from Panic Burst, of course, yeah. Yeah, okay,
Safe storage. No questions asked.
let's go and put this here. I still need like vitality and the bleeding resistance after all. Especially bleed. Otherwise I would put the attack speed component, of course, right? And now I got like 2 more points in here. Which means I could either like pull the points or put 1 more to get like another point of like OA and attack speed and so on, right?
I don't know what you...
Reaper, start with Kaiman's. Yeah, if you... Ideally you wanna like be Nightblade only and then go to Homestead and then choose Kaiman's Chosen And then after that choose Necromancer, right? But if you already have chosen Necromancer, then you can only side with the Vigil. Yeah, content is still content. Like, don't be afraid to like make your own content, even if you're like not. The thing is, like, as long as you don't clickbait people into thinking that you're doing the best thing ever, right? I'm not gonna make fun of you. Like the one guy, what's he called again? Senator G, right? Like top 6 builds ever in Grim Dawn or something like that, and they're like all garbage. Like, I mean, that one. Like, people like that deserve to be made fun of, right? But if you're doing like casual or like doing whatever like wonky stuff you want to do, content, and you don't call it like the best build ever, right? Then I mean, that's great content. Like, more of that, please. Right? I still have like 2 more videos to react to. Do I want to go through the pain? I don't know. Maybe I'll go through it at some point, yeah. Okay, what was I doing here? I was gonna do... Actually, I was just gonna like enable rare items again, because I do need upgrades, and I'm level 70 again, so like armor values are gonna be like a lot higher now than before. And I will need upgrades soon. Oh yeah, I was gonna respec, right? That's what I'm gonna do. I was gonna do for the pneumatic burst, right? This one right here. The PB.
What troubles you?
Let's take out 2 for now and like put this to max instead. The overcap on pneumatic burst is like... It's something you can do later on if you have like more points available to you, but I wouldn't say it's like that efficient while leveling. Don't really want to do it at this point. You rather watch a Senator G video than another beginner journey? I mean, yeah, for somebody like you, that's understandable. Honored. Okay, let's buy the red right away. Because, yeah, you have to buy reds when you're honored, right? Gotta buy them reds.
Come see what's left of my wares.
I mean, you also said like top 10, like, it's more like a personal kind of taste of video, right, for you. It wasn't like top 10 builds that are like the best ever and stuff like that. It's more like your like top builds that you like. It's had like a bit of a different vibe. Otherwise I would have roasted you too. Brother Man Bill, who? Quaid. Wait, oh, I didn't... Why did I go here and not hand any quests? What am I fucking doing, dude? Very efficient. Okay, there we go. The Shrine of Mogdrogan. Maybe next year, right? Maybe next year. Okay. You would love to get roasted? That's what I'm playing right now, by the way. In this very second, if you want to take a peek. It's impossible to define best. I mean, yeah, like best for what content, right? I mean... I think you can still like very broadly like categorize build into like good or terrible or okay. But like what's the best within like the good ones? It probably more depends on like personal playstyle and preference than like anything else really. And that's totally fine. Is there a way to convert Judgment to Poison or Vitality? To Poison, yes. To Vitality... There is Chaos, I believe. Not sure if there's Vitality too. Yeah, there's definitely Chaos out there, but Vitality, I don't know. Maybe. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, Judgment has many colors. Judgment comes in many colors. Where the fuck am I going, dude? We could like either talk to this guy, right? And pick up the quest, or we just do the quest without picking it up. Which you can do with Kaiman's Chosen, but you can't do that with the Vigil. Because the item that you need from the Vigil, like for the Vigil quest, only spawns if you like talk to them in the first place. Whereas with Kaiman's Chosen, all the things that you need spawn without talking to them. With meat shield converted. I mean, not visually, but damage-wise, yes. Like, Mojogan's Pact is a, like, buff, right? And meat shield gives you, like, I think 100% vitality, like, physical to vitality conversion to Mojogan's Pact. So it basically, like, acts, like, as a global converter then. You can convert, like, all the damage, all the physical damage globally to vitality. As long as you are a shaman. Or like rather as long as you're playing Mojogan's Pact, but like if you are a shaman you should play that always, right? It's like one of those always take skills, which isn't the most exciting, but it is what it is. Getting back into StarCraft 2 after 9 years. I mean, the last time I played StarCraft 2 was like when I played the last time StarCraft 2 competitive. I played like when, what was it? What's it called again? Heart of the Swarm. I never played like Legacy of the Void. I mean, I don't know, like check out. I mean, mostly I think RTS you learn the quickest if you just like watch other people play, or like know, like if you learn like build orders, right? And then you kind of like know what like unit counters what other unit. I don't know what the current meta is though, like no fucking clue, no idea. The game's probably like changed a shit ton since like Heart of the Swarm, so. Never played StarCraft 2 co-ops. I played like some fun maps like on some LAN party like 5 years or 10 years ago. But I never played Xantai's mod, for example. I gotta like ask Xantai what StarCraft 2 mod he made. Because I know like Xantai made a StarCraft 2 mod actually, before like working for Crate as well. I should ask him again. Maybe it's not supported anymore though, I don't know. Zogrush. Yeah. Classic. What was it, like 6 pool? No, 8 pool? Eight pool Ling Rush. Or even 6 pool. Was 6 pool like the all-in one maybe? I don't quite remember. But yeah, basically my tip would be watch someone that's good at the game, aka not me right now. And learn from them and not from me. Like, I have no idea about StarCraft 2 right now. We gotta kill Bolvar as well, right? For Bolvar in Ultimate, it is absolutely like necessary to have great vitality and especially chaos resistance, right? Otherwise it's just gonna like blast your face. And you're gonna die. At high risk in season 7. You lost the character to him yesterday? Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of scary now. And I think that's good. Like, the game needs, like, some scariness here and there. Because, like, HP stacking is, like, too easy right now. A quick question about evade. Do you like it? Yes. I was skeptical at first too. I mean, I played like the entire playtest, right? I played it like since basically September already. Like since day one that we were like able to play it. And on the first iteration it was a bit, yeah, comical, let's say it like that. And then it got better, and also I feel like the more I played with it, like the more I just like playing with it, and the more I'm like addicted to it. Like I was playing some Last Epoch like the other day, and I was like trying to press spacebar all the time to like evade in Last Epoch, and then I'm like, wait, you can't evade in Last Epoch. What kind of shit game is this? I think like I'm addicted to this now. Like it's just, it's not even like necessary all the time, but like you can already like see how often I press it. Like I'm like, it just goes well with the flow of the game, I think. Yeah. I guess same for you, right? Like you need like some time to adjust to it, and at first you're like a bit skeptical and you're like, does this game like really need it? And I feel like if you look at Crate's history of like implementing the skill, I feel like they themselves felt the same way even. Like initially, right, they just wanted like a base evade ability that you can then like basically substitute with your rune augments, right? But then they applied the skill more and more, and then they were like, wait, this feels actually good as it is, right? And then they kept it as it is in the game. And so I feel like they had the same like, they went through the same like thought process or like experience as we did. Just like a couple months or like weeks earlier than us. So like to everybody that like still hates evade, or like hated evade and then like played the patch for like one day and like never played it again, I guarantee you if you like give it a chance, you're gonna like it more and more the more you play the patch. I mean, maybe just will never like it, and that's fine too. You don't have to play it, right? You don't have to press evade. You can like, even without evade, there are like certain abilities that you can dodge even easier now than before because their animation speed has been reduced. So even without evade, like certain things are easier to dodge now actually. And Thunder, I mean, Thunder is like scarier than it actually, like it looks and sounds scarier because of the visual effect and the sound than it actually is. Like in the main campaign, they can like literally tank every single Thunder because they're all a joke, right? Like what is it, like 30% more damage? Like what? Compare that to like back in the day, or like compare that to like resistance reduction, right? If you get reduced from 80% down to 60%, right? From like just 20% resistance reduction, if you don't have overcap, right? You take 100% more damage, right? Evades in the main campaign are 35%, it's like a joke, right? It's like nothing. You basically like take no more damage. For endgame, I mean, sure, like for certain fights, you always defeat it, and it makes sense that you have to like dodge the ability or like play around the ability properly. And I think that's totally fine. I mean, certain endgame bosses were arguably way too fucking easy anyway. So them getting buffed and like being a bit more of a skill check is, in my opinion, like totally fine. I mean, they're like supposed to be like the pinnacle bosses after all, right? Like the hardest boss in the game, like the hardest thing that the game has to offer in a way. So like that getting buffed, I see no problem there. It's also great for totems, that's true. Like, there were so many posts on Reddit in the past where like, I really like totems, but I always get stuck behind the totem and have to like use a movement ability, or like I even have to like use a cluster and shit like that. So it kind of like feels bad. I didn't see a single post like that anymore since the patch, because you can always like evade out of the totems now, right? If you get stuck behind the totem. It's insane. I would even argue that like evade is maybe like too OP and the cooldown is like too low, and like distance maybe like too high as well. But I mean, there's no like ways to modify the evade right now, and there will be ways to like modify the evade in the expansion. So I would be totally fine with them like nerfing the base evade a little bit when the expansion comes out. So you can like modify it to be as good as now, or even crazier with like modifications. But knowing Creative will probably not even do that, because they don't want to like alienate some people that got used too much to the base skill being the way it is. But we'll see. Yeah, Sunder is like massively telegraphed for the most part. There's like one or two that are like a little bit harder to see, but once you know, it's like also no problem. I think most of them you can like dodge without knowing though, because like you just see the flash, the orange flash, and like some big wind-up animation, so you just like dodge it, right? It's not that hard. And then some are a bit harder to dodge, because they're not quite as like... How do you say that? Just like generally like harder to dodge basically. But some of them, like if you know they're coming, you will also be able to dodge them easily. I think overall like Sunder is very, very, very fair. And the values in Sunder, if anything, maybe need to get buffed. I mean, I know Xanta already said himself that like he also thinks that like Sunder values probably need to get buffed a little bit. It's like arguably a bit too easy right now. I think it's fine on certain enemies, like on Lokar for example. I think it's totally fine. And on super bosses, maybe it's like a bit too easy, not sure, but I think it's kind of fine. I think it's like a bit too easy for sure though on like certain campaign bosses and maybe some nemesis as well. Not sure. But then again, you don't want like campaign to be all too hard, right? You want it to be like casual friendly and so on as well, so... Nerfing that part, or like buffing that part would be kind of scary as well. But I compare Sunder to like flipping... I got like Spectrum Miasmat again, right, from these like Harbingers right here during the totem. I took like some bigger spikes during the totem, right, because I got Spectrum Miasmat, because my Vitality resistance got like reduced to below 80%. But there was no like big flash or like big visual cue for that. I just got debuffed. So Spectrum Miasma is still like more like scarier in my opinion than like any Sunder would ever be, at least like in the campaign. Like flipping Harbinger is scarier than like any mob that can apply Sunder, and that is maybe a problem in my opinion. Because a new player will not know that he got like debuffed by Spectrum Miasma. But he will know that he got sundered. I was honestly a bit surprised when they like introduced Sunder, and they said it's gonna replace the like flat reduction, like the non-stacking debuffs basically, and not the stacking debuffs. I thought they would rather like remove the stacking debuffs, but apparently they decided to go with the other one. Because like the non-stacking ones, if you like hovered over them, they actually like told you the values, the exact values. Whereas things like Spectrum Miasma, like the curses basically, they don't do that. They just say like they reduce your resistances, but like by how much you don't know unless you like check it out yourself, right? Like you have to like hover over your resistances here and check like before and after. So like figuring out how much they reduce is a bit like harder to do than with like normal, like with the other like reduction that existed before in this game as well. Yeah, that's actually probably the first change in the game with the Bastion of Chaos doors. It was inspired by our community leaks. Because we were like complaining about it as well, like a lot in the community, right? Because they were like, oh shit, like Bastion of Doors was... Like the dungeon itself is fun, but if you have to like click on a dungeon like literally every 5 seconds, it's like not that much fun actually. So Stan, right, the original like mod creator of the seasons, one of his first things that he did, I think for season 1 already, or like season 2 at least, he like removed all the unnecessary doors in Bastion of Chaos. And then, like, 1 or 2 patches later, Create decided to also remove, like, all the unnecessary doors. So yeah, it was a win-win, I guess, for everybody. But yeah, it was, like, really annoying before, honestly. Like, it was, like, way over the top with all the doors. I mean, it makes sense to have, like, doors in certain spots, right, where you, like, fight bosses or, like, you have certain events and so on. But, like, other than that, it makes no sense whatsoever. You find some of the thunders a bit hard to discern. What is that English word? What does discern even mean? Discern, oh, to like... Okay, so like to like see them properly, like to, how do you say that? To spot them. Yeah, I mean, I think it also like depends, unfortunately, a lot on like how colorblind you are, as like harsh as that sounds. Like, for example, I have a super easy, like, I can, like, see all the thunders, basically. Like, there's not a single thunder that I can't spot, I would say. But I know, like, some people that have, for example, like, some color blindness issues as well. And for them, like, the thunder looks just, like, gray, right? So, like, the orange color is maybe not, like, the best color that they could have chosen. So they, like, only notice once they get hit. Of course, like, you still see the screen and everything, but, like... The initial like color that like marks the skill that would like wind up to then like apply thunder afterwards, that one is like very hard for players to see. At least for like some players. And it's like harder for people that have like color blindness issues, I think. Which is unfortunate. I don't know if like the colorblind mode right now like changes the color of the thunder, maybe it does. It should. If it doesn't already, it should. And also sometimes it's not only about like being colorblind or not being colorblind. Sometimes there's like so many flashes of like your own skills and auras, etc., right? That are happening, and then like having to spot thunder on top of all of that. It's maybe not all too easy. I mean, it's easy for me, honestly, but it might not be that easy for, like, everybody. How to kill Zaryan ultimate, you gotta kill the crystals, right? You gotta kill the crystals, because otherwise... You're gonna die if you get zapped during the curse. Which is also, again, scarier than any thunder in the game, in the campaign at least. Like, Zarya is literally, like, scarier than any thunder as well, still, I feel like. At least for people that don't know the curse exists. Like, how the crystals work. I mean, if you want something to change, right? Ideally, everybody has like a problem with like certain skills applying thunder. You make like a list of like skills that you have a problem with, and then you make a post on the forums. I know that's work, but if you want the situation to improve, then you should do that. Because if you don't do that, then unless Kratos decides to care themselves about it, they won't care. Scariest enemy for you was Locksmere last patch. I mean, Locksmere always has been like kind of like a scary enemy. It's probably fine as well. Locksmith is like a legacy of being scary, so making him like non-scary would probably like be kind of like shitting on his legacy. Greetings from Cuba. Yo. Bienvenido, Roberto. Welcome, welcome. Dude, I gotta go to Cuba at some point again. I was there in, when was it, 2000? Like shortly after the one big hurricane in 2017, I think it was. Like the flight almost got cancelled. It had like, we were like, I think like 10 people in the entire plane, or like 15 maybe. It was kind of funny. I mean, the storm itself is not funny, of course, but... Okay, I gotta like check out stuff here, right? Something like Stonehive of Vitality would be a big boost in defense. The problem is though that I need to combine this with another piece that gives me like more pierce resistance, right? And I can always get more pierce resistance from the Phantasmal armor down here. 3% and like maybe like 2% later on higher levels, right? And I'm at level 12, so it's like 10 more points, so that maybe like 25% more resistances, right, that I can get there. I mean, it's still not enough, right? I would like still need to grab like another piece that also gives me like pierce resistance. Yeah, I don't know. None of this seems like appealing enough though, to be honest. I mean, maybe it does. I don't really need the anchor rights anymore, do I? The chaos rest, I don't need 69% chaos overrest, like overcap. As nice as that sounds, right? As nice as this sounds, I really don't need this. Oh, why am I still playing like double imbued silver? I don't. I should know. I need the bleeding resistance actually. Right. Okay. I gotta grab more... More what? Grab these nuts? I mean, what? Oh, what about this item? It's like not good for this build whatsoever. Like the base is trash, but like it still has resistances, right? Elemental, bleed, stun. I mean, yeah, I'll just play this one honestly. It fixes my bleed res. It is actually like a slight armor downgrade though, because this is like a caster helmet. Ay ay ay. Yeah, I guess it's actually good though. Let's go. Okay, and then I still need these, right? Because I still need percent bleeding resistance. Oh, well, okay. Okay. It's like the problem of like not having access to augments yet, right? Let's go and clear Darkware Gate then. Let's go. Updated current tools for the spell right now. Let's see what the last one was. This one should be a level 71. Whee. Yo, Chakichi, welcome in, welcome in. Killed you 5 times in a row. Locksmere? Oh yeah. Yeah, Locksmere is, well, you gotta like know how to like play around the Nullify, right? That's like what he does. It's like his one gimmick. It's a scary and deadly gimmick, but yeah. Do I really need the beat rest though? Yes and no. I could like remove maybe like 1. Drop this down to like 73. That would be fine, I guess, yeah. Will we have a new type of beast? Like new faction, you mean? We're gonna have like 1 more faction, yeah. Probably like, I don't know, like the Beasts of Astakarn or something like that, I don't know. The Fangs of Astakarn is a new faction. I don't know. I mean, there's gonna be 1. 1 has been confirmed. 1 new faction, yes. Like 1 friendly faction and 1 hostile at least. Maybe even more, I don't know, but I think 1 friendly, 1 hostile has been confirmed. Like this thing right here, right? Fucking Spectral Miasma, like 65% Vitality Resistance. So I'm like at 15 below, right? Which means I'm taking... This is so stupid, right? Instead of 20%, I'm taking like 35, right? So it's like 20 divided by 25 is 1.75. So I'm taking 75% more damage. From Vitality at least. Which is like... more and arguably scarier than like any Sunder in the main campaign, which are usually like max 35%. Which to be fair would be like all damage types, but yeah. I do actually, this one right here. This is the video you want to check out if you want to like prepare for the Celestial bosses. I mean, I guess on top of what that video showed, you want to also like look out for the Sunder attacks now. I guess I should like update that video at some point. Yeah, it's not like really up to date for this current patch. I mean, it's still like decent enough for the most part, but yeah, Sunder did change them a little bit. Especially like Ravager is like different now, like a lot different actually. Ravager of Flesh is more or less the same, but like the others are a lot different. Yeah, especially like Ravager of Soul, Ravager of Minds is like very different now. You get your cheeks clapped by Lokar. And against Lokar, armor is insanely strong, flat absorption is insanely strong. Some physical resistance is also probably advised, or like some percent absorption. And then you never want to get hit. Like his default attack, right, is like the 3 spikes that like go from him to you and then like spread further outwards and like also return back, right? You want to make sure that you at least never get hit by like any of the returning like spike projectiles, right? At the very least that. And then also, I mean, generally you want to like get hit by as few spikes as possible. So you want to kind of like stay close to him, but also like run around him in circles, right? So you want to like attack him. Like if you're like playing meta, right, you want to like run around him like this, basically. Like you run a bit, attack, run a bit, attack, run a bit, attack, right, around him. That like helps a lot. And yeah, you need like good armor and good absorption. If you're a caster, rather focus more on absorption. If you're like a melee character, like a soldier class, for example, more on armor, right? Yeah, you gotta kill Lokar to get the Lokar set. Yes, 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 yes. You gotta kill him more than once. At least 4 times. The Tribe of the Kern and the Beast of Astakar? Something like that, probably, yeah. Basically that. You kill him 4 times and nothing? What do you mean nothing? You always get something. You always get at least 1 piece. And you always get 1 piece, right? You might not get the full set in 4 runs because it's like random which piece you get, but you always get 1 piece per run. You get a corrosive Ganabakar Sting of Corrosion, that's nice. Is Pet Conjurer a strong bird in the patch? Yes. Yes, yes. 100%. You killed the wrong boss. Wait, you killed Bourbon clones, not Lokar? Or who did you kill? Oh, Korvac? No, it's not Korvac. Okay, we got over here to this Astakar and Road Rift. Let's go back and hand in all the quests. And I think we wanna pick up the hidden path. So I should do part 1, part 2, maybe SOT as well.
May the light.
At least like the part up to the dungeon, not the dungeon itself.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Wait, this was good, right? Order of the Untamed, no. Letters of Haste, no, I don't know.
good use.
Okay, das ist capped. What do I need now? What do I want? Maybe it's time for more physical resistance and like more offensive ability from like these two skills, Blood of the Dreig and Aspect of the Guardian. I think it's time for that. Getting points for rare items in season 1, yeah. I mean, it was fine to like do it once for a season, I feel like, but not really something I think that should be there for more than one season, probably. Especially not now that there's like even more items.
I am told that I can. When the Legion was forced to abandon, I've already.
I mean, some people enjoy the item hunt though, but I feel like item hunt is maybe not something that you want to do like in a season. Maybe it's more like better to like do off season. It's like a grail, holy grail challenge kind of thing, right? -5 was more epic, yeah, true. -5 points when you die. More punishing than hardcore. Okay, that's the hidden path, part 1, 2, 3. Maybe even the entire thing. Maybe we're even lucky and get like a Mad Queen's Claw, right? Who knows? Who knows? And the first -5 on stream was pro to me. I don't know if I was the first overall, but I was probably the first on stream. Because it was like already while leveling, like holy fuck dude, it was embarrassing. Especially because I just died because I didn't have like Maven Sphere up, right? I forgot to like apply Maven Sphere, dude. Would have not happened on this patch, now that you like automatically apply all your auras. Yo Polaris, welcome, welcome. New here, I want to ask you, I just started a new character in Max Crown Strike as a Shaman, but you like to play a Summoner instead. If you want to play a Summoner instead, you should play the Occultist class secondary and respec your Shaman to basically pick up the Briarthorn pet instead of Crown Strike, right? So you play Briarthorn from Shaman, and you can play Occultist, and you can play like the Raven, the Hellhound, a couple of buffs and debuffs like Curse of Reality and Blood of the Dreig as well. Right. You basically pick this class right here, Occultist. Raven is good, I mean it's a pet, right? Hellhound is great pet, and then you have like Curse of Reality, Blood of the Dreig. This one here right here, this buffs all your pets as well. And you also have the Bones of Bismiel and Manipulation skills. These are like great for pets too. I pressed it. That was the mirror, right? The Battle Mage. It's a different scenario. Formidable. Formidable is a great prefix. Formidable gives you physical resistance, elemental resistance. The problem with this is the of decay suffix, right, which gives you only vitality damage, which is useless for this build. But yeah, Formidable is great. Epically hidden music for epically hidden path. Oh yeah, I start to notice that I'm level 73.
Just the person I'm looking for.
And holy fuck, Bison's love child with 10 gifted subs, that's insane. Thank you so much for the support, man. Rune Zeroz, Mechanical Engineer, Glanther, Shinigami, Kiloton, Amazing Loki, Scatterbrain, No Manual, Quiet, Strato Tetop, welcome into the Bloomers. Congrats on receiving a gifted sub by Bison's love child, and yeah, thank you so much for this huge support. It's insane, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Easy dodge. I'm gonna start again as a conjurer. I mean, you can like keep playing your shaman if you want, right? You can just respec the shaman. Especially if you're like only low level, like... Depends like what you want to do, right? I mean, if you wanna like start fresh with pets, you can also do that. I have like a conjurer, like beginner playthrough on YouTube as well. Like a pet conjurer. I mean, yeah, you can either like make a new character or keep your current character and just respec it to be a pet build instead, right? Either works. Oh shit. Should like look at the screen. At least in this area, right? This is a dangerous domain, first of all. And second of all, yeah, I'm at a level stage right now where my gear is not up to... Like my eye level is basically like way below my actual level, right? 53 compared to 74. And if you have like a high like eye level to character level discrepancy, then you're gonna feel a bit weak because enemies scale with your level, right? And yes, you do get power from like leveling up as well, of course, from my skills or like devotion points and so on. But my devotion points are like maxed out now, so I don't like get more power through devotions anymore. And skill points, I mean, you get like less and less skill points per level on higher levels, right? Only 2 instead of 3 right now, and then like later on level 90 and higher, only 1. So gear becomes like more and more important the higher level you become, basically. Also, these guys hurt like crazy. You're gonna notice this the most when you're like fighting something that has like high physical damage. Because armor value on armor also scales kinda crazy. And if you have like low armor, then physical damage is gonna be like more and more scary for your character. Which also means that you should like start investing additionally to armor into more and more physical resistance. Which is why I'm like putting more points into like Aspect of the Guardian now. Not only for the poison rust, but also for the physical resistance. That's gonna be very important. Okay, I'm only gonna like go all the way to Zarth then, right? Zarth. And then I'm gonna stop here. The rest of the dungeon is not something I wanna do at this level, or like rather not at this like high level, right? Like item level. We're gonna do this one later. Is there such a thing as inefficient levels of OA/DA? I mean, if you have OA or DA on an item, it always will mean usually that like the item will have like less of another stat, right? And especially for defensive ability, I feel like like especially defensive ability is something that can sometimes be like a bit of a waste, but it depends on the build. I'm gonna stop here, then I'm gonna stop at the dungeon there, right? I'm gonna stop the stream there. Starboard of elemental, of balanced steel. Ideally I want this chest again, right? Just like a higher level version of it. But is that gonna be that easy to get? Maybe not. Probably not actually. Most definitely not.
Something you need stashed? Keep an eye on this.
Yeah, I could do the Crimson. The problem is like... yeah, I wasn't there yet. But yeah, you can target Sister Crimson for this. I mean, I think that's what I did as well to get exactly this piece that I have now. Anyway, let's go down the third part of the hidden path, which is at Asakan Road, right? Hardcore SSF? Yeah, that's basically what this is. Like fresh start, SSF, characters self-found basically. Yeah, maybe I should have like went into the Vanguard or like into Forgotten Gods right after Act 1 as well. Not sure. There really isn't that much gear that you can get in like Act 2 and 3 for this build, and even 3, and even 4 actually. Act 5 has interesting stuff again. Like the Bog, but you can't get to the Bog without like going through Act 1, 2, 3, 4, right? And you could like skip Act 1 actually. But... I also want to do Act 1 for all the items, of course, right? All these items. Anyway, the Mad Queen. The Mad Queen is something you probably shouldn't do in hardcore right now, like definitely not. But we're gonna try it anyway, right? Rashal got a Mad Queen. Whenever she like screams and like glows red, or like rather she like glows orange first now to actually like activate the red aura, which is kind of nice. But whenever she like glows like that, you wanna disengage and not continue fighting her. Otherwise you might just die. Like this aura here. If you have her, like your spirits attack her, for example, when that aura's up, she's gonna like basically wreck your face with like the red spikes. So this is one of those like don't do this at home. I mean if you're playing softcore, do it, but like not on hardcore maybe. Okay. But I mean she's ultimately gonna be pretty interesting because she can like drop a special item that only she can drop, which what is the Mad Queen's Claw, right? And that Mad Queen's Claw can be pretty good for a witch hunter like this as well. Of readiness is like the best suffix in Grim Dawn. For like rings and amulets at least, yes, yeah. On armor, I would have to disagree, but it's not bad on armor either actually. So there's a shrine here, right? The Shrine of Bogdogan, but we're gonna like worry about that one later. That's not something we should like worry about right now. Bragarthar, Rageblood. Yeah, this guy is no nemesis, he's just like a normal boss. Mad Queen killed you once, after that you started doing laps around her lair. Yeah. You drop into Ancient Grove to casually get some Eden Blooms and check store while I eat lunch, and you got Deathstalker Relic, nice. That's pretty huge. What kind of build is Bragarthar's Horn good for? That's a good question. That is a good question. I have no idea. It used to have conversion, and then it was like actually usable for some builds. Now, without the conversion, I have no idea. I mean, it can be like okay on like certain builds, for certain stages, I guess, like some Ring of Steel builds maybe, I don't know. But most of the time it's rather meh. Yeah, it's like a Ring of Steel offhand, which is a little weird. It's like +2 to Ring of Steel, +2 to Deadly Aim, the +2 Trojans is from the Of Fallen Sky suffix, and it adds like cold damage and bleeding damage to Ring of Steel. I don't know. And it used to have conversion at some point in the past, but it lost that. So now it's just question mark, question mark, question mark, I don't know. You hate bleed damage so much. And it's kind of unique because you can't convert it to anything else, and you can't convert something else to bleed either. Which makes it unique in a good and a bad way. Mostly in a bad way. But it can still be interesting to like play around, at least it's like different. Refuse to accept bleed damage existence. I think bleed damage is really interesting actually. But it's kind of like interesting because it is more limiting. Which maybe isn't like actually more interesting. This can be quite scary. Because this like time warped and arcane combination can pretty much like make you fall over and die if you're not careful, and like you get arcaned and then you have like no buffs up anymore, right? Like Witch Hunter without buffs, you're gonna be like very squishy, right? Without the Falling Dress, without the absorption from possession, without the physical resistance from Beloved Reek, without the elemental resistance from Pneumatic Burst, you're gonna be like paper without all your buffs. So Arcane kind of like counters Witch Hunter hard, I feel like. Like arcane enemies are very scary as a Witch Hunter. What would be good builds for bleeding damage? You can play like Trickster. That's a very straightforward bleeding class, I think, like Nightblade and Shaman. You can also play Water, so like Soldier and Shaman. You can also play Occultist secondary, so like Nightblade and Occultist, so Witch Hunter, like the class I'm playing right now. Or you can play Witchblade as well, right? Soldier and Occultist. Most of the time you want to like combine one class that has like a strong bleeding damage ability, like Soldier or Nightblade, with like Ring of Steel or the Blade Spirits or like Blade Arc, with a class that has like resistance reduction for bleed, so Shaman or Occultist. And then that kind of like always will be a at least decent bleeding damage build, no matter like what you do. There are some other builds you can also do, like, I mean, Oathkeeper also has bleeding resistance reduction actually. Oathkeeper can be fine for bleeding builds, or with a certain itemization like Necromancer can also be fine, or Inquisitor can be fine. But yeah, I would say like the natural 4 bleeding classes are like Nightblade, Shaman, Occultist, Soldier, and Nightblade, Shaman, Occultist. Nightblade, Shaman, Occultist, Shaman. Wait, what? Nightblade, Shaman, Occultist, Soldier. Yeah, there we go. Nightblade, Shaman, Occultist, Soldier. Those 4. And then Oathkeeper being like number 5. And then with gear you have like Inquisitor or Necromancer on top. And Demo and Arcanist are like basically never good for bleed ever, I think. The only RPG that comes close to Grim Dawn is Minecraft Dungeons Smile. I've never played that. I mean, you're most likely trolling, but I don't know, is Minecraft Dungeons like even a game worth playing? You're trying to build a Chaos Harbinger Deceiver without the rosin. Okay. How viable is it without the rosin? The problem is like without rosin, right? You don't really have a attack replacer, right? So without rosin, something like a pyromancer or even a witchblade is probably better. I think Deceiver like needs the attack replacer a lot. Unless you rather want to play like more caster oriented. And you want to like basically like only focus on the Doombolt part and not so much on attacking. Then I guess you can also play Deceiver so without rosin. Minecraft Dungeons is actually kind of fun for like an hour and then you realize everything is the same and upgrades are meaningless. Yeah. I don't know, like ARPGs that are just like you play for like one day or like 1, 2, 3 hours and then like everything is the same and all gears like either just like number go up or like they do nothing. And there's like no interesting mechanics. Like any of those games are just gonna be like boring very quickly, honestly. And I mean Diablo 3 for example is honestly basically like that as well now. Like I don't know. Do I actually want to go down here and do the shrine? I don't think so. No, we can skip it. It's like a scam in Ultimate anyway. Like it costs like way too many like materials. I'd rather do the boss here instead. We're looking to farm the Silver Sentinel set. The Silver Sentinel set is a blue random drop set, so you can't farm it. You just get it or you don't. Like it just drops like randomly. I mean, the best way to like drop random sets like that though is probably to like click all the totems that you encounter. Because like totems give you like very good like generic like random drop loot. At least in the main campaign.
See what's left of my wares.
Like the best way to like farm random gear is definitely totems in the main campaign. You can do dungeons as well if you want to like target farm a certain like dungeon specific gear on top. And then for endgame you can do the Shattered Realm or the Crucible. But you have to be like strong enough to like do actual like high shards and like high waves in the Crucible and the Shattered Realm. Otherwise it's not worth your time. Like otherwise it's not time efficient. Like totems are the most like time efficient thing if you have like basically no gear. I'm gonna change my gear soon, right? I need to like look for actual upgrades, but I feel like there's nothing that's like an easy to spot upgrade here right now. And I'm a bit too lazy right now to like look for like potential like minor upgrades to be honest. Cause I honestly just wanna like finish this act real quick. Go kill Lucius and then like go kill Logorion. With my rather mediocre damage right now, honestly. Maybe I shouldn't like try Logorion with us. Should probably like upgrade my gear before Logorion. If I'm not speedrunning, what's the time range from 1 to 100? It's like 20 to 25 hours usually. I mean, no, it's like, okay, it's like 25 hours from like level 1 to low car, right? Like I kill low car after like 25 hours usually. Getting to 100 is quicker. Maybe like 20 hours. 15 to 20. It's like 20 hours-ish, I would say. Yo, Swinky, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Wait, how did you first time chatting but you're already a sub? Did you like get a gifted sub maybe? That's crazy. Did you like sub off stream? Before chatting? That's funny. Would I switch to Rift Score slicers? Honestly, I probably will at some point. I feel like these weapons are great. They are great, but I also feel like Rift Score slicers are probably still better. But I gotta like test it out a bit. Both can be good in like their own ways. This one is great because like it's very easy to farm, honestly. The slicers are harder to farm. And either way, I should probably like refarm the weapons to get like a minor upgrade before Logorian at least, get some more damage. Like once I'm in the Necropolis, I should like reset the game real quick and like refarm Pure Squill. Don't watch Twitch much, but you're just coming by from YouTube. But you know that I'm also like streaming on YouTube right now as well. I'm like dual streaming since like a month basically. So if you don't want to hang out on Twitch, you can also hang out on YouTube if you want to like watch our streams as well. And you will also be able to watch the recordings of these VOD, like the VODs of these streams on YouTube if you want.
Hollow victory.
Dude, I remember like a time in this game where like if you got if you got shotgunned by his shotgun ability, you would basically just die. Because you weren't tanky enough to like tank it ever. But like, I don't know, Lucius is kind of a joke nowadays. Yeah, Silver Sentinel is a rather common drop at like high levels. Only like a blue item after all, like a blue set. Shouldn't be all too hard to find. Alright, we're gonna like skip Locksmith, honestly. I don't want to like fight Locksmith right now with this item. These items. So if you want to like not die here, when you have like shitty gear, and or when you like, just don't want to like fight a mob that like instantly like nullify you, then you don't want to go to the right side of this map, right? Just keep left, or like keep on the road. And if there's like a... you have to like divert from the road, you rather want to go left than right. You want a Venom Lash? Yeah, Venom Lash, like level 50 Venom Lash can be nice too, right? But yeah, if you're like level 70 and higher, then at some point it's gonna fall off a bit. And you can always like, you know, refarm the green weapons. I mean, I'm gonna like kill Locksmith at some point, but like I don't wanna kill him like now, like I don't wanna deal with him today with this crappy gear, honestly. Like with this, well, low level gear rather. Level 50-ish gear, right? It's a bit of both, right? When I feel like the build is falling off, then I will try to go to places where I can target farm gear that I know is gonna be good for my build, guaranteed. Otherwise, I'll upgrade like some gear pieces every now and then if I like find something that's like good. It's like basically like a random drop, right? And as long as like the random drops like carry me, I'll like keep playing them. But if I do need some other like pieces, because I feel like the build is just like falling off, and that's always gonna be the case at least for weapons, because like random weapons are really almost never as good as like monster frequency with like skill modifiers for your build. But yeah, as I said, like in the second case, then I would like go and farm gear over like completing the campaign. Like stop doing what I'm doing in the campaign and like rather go to like spots where I know that I get good gear for my build. You got your first character to 100 today? Yo, congrats, nice. That's huge. Okay, so like for example right now, right, I said like before Logorian, because I feel like I mean I could probably kill Logorian, but I also feel like I will have not the easiest time killing Logorian right now. So I rather would get, for example, a bit more damage at least. And the easiest way to get more damage is to just like, you know, upgrade your weapons. And to upgrade my weapons, I wanna basically play either Rift Scourge Slicers or the same weapons that I'm already playing right now, with like higher level and like better affixes, right? So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna like go and farm Geosquill again. And I also like check out these items here. This one, the base item gives you bleed resistance and stun rest. The Death's Whisper Hood, that's crazy. This one would have higher armor, but like... it doesn't have stun rest nor bleed rest. Unfortunate. How much did 1.2 change in terms of resistance overcap? Not really at all. I mean, for the main campaign, I feel like you don't need overcap anymore at all, really. But like for endgame, it didn't really change at all. It's like still the same, like what, 35%, 25%? Something like that. Overseers of the Fox. Well, this is a really tanky helmet, isn't it? But like, if I could like fix my bleeding resistance. Okay, if I play this though, right, I can use a different. I don't have to use Scaled Hide anymore, right? And then I could play a like Pierce Bleed Augment, like component instead, right? Do I need the elemental resistance? I probably don't actually if I like activate my skill. And the chaos resistance I don't really need either, as long as I'm like still playing these two, right? It's actually like another way to like get damage quickly. If I just had like more chaos and bleeding resistance, right? And I could like remove the imbued silver, that would also help a lot. That would help a lot. Oh wait, I can just do that, right? Why am I so... I can just use the poison bleeding resistance augment from Devil's Crossing. I should be honored now, right? Okay, so I can also buy this right here. Check out what these guys offer me. They can give you elemental resistance on your rings, which actually is not too bad. Let's buy like 2 of... Wait, actually I don't want code, I want fire and lightning, right? Actually more important. Okay, so I want the fire and lightning one. Let's get 2 of these. And then I'm gonna go to Devil's Crossing as well. And get the augment there. It gives you bleeding and poison resistance. I don't need the poison resistance, but I do want the bleeding resistance, right?
See anything you like. See you around.
This one right here. And then we're gonna play at least like one of these, right? At the very least. Maybe even two. Okay, if I change the helmet, right? If I change the helmet, it's gonna be fine. If I play this, and then the runestone, and then I change also the component on the pants. Maybe I change the entire pants. Nah, my current pants give me too much element plus. I can't change the pants that easily. I mean, these give you bleeding resistance though. No. Let's just keep... wait. It's also like decay and so on, it's like a bad roll. Do I have a 6 watch? I don't have a 6 watch. Pierce resistance. So plating makes a swatch. We put this in the pants. We put this in the helmet. Okay. And like the reason why I kind of like use this instead of this now is because the Overseer's prefix also gives you like higher armor absorption increase, right? So you now have like higher armor absorption even without the scaled hide. So you don't need the scaled hide anymore. And we're also gonna use this, right? Yada yada. Keep... Fuck. I'm an idiot. Wanted to keep the augment, of course, like the component.
See what's left of my wares.
Whoops. Nice misclick. Anyway, 3 ward stones, right? 3 ward stones. Down the drain. To make a runestone. There we go. And now I could also like remove one of the void wine powders for a vitriolic. But before I like start doing stuff with these weapons, I'll rather just remove like I'll just farm like new weapons first, right? Let's go to lowest crossing. I have to reset. Okay. Farm 2 new weapons. Then we change around the augment, the component rather, and the augment as well actually. And then we can kill Logorian, and that's gonna be it for today, I guess. Okay, resummon your spirits, don't forget about that. You got the Hax's head drop first try. Holy shit, that's insane. That is actually insane. Congrats, congrats. Okay, this cave has like 3 locations, right? Like one here, and like one up here. Make sure you have kept poison rest, otherwise you're gonna die in here. Where's the boss? Where's the boss? Here it is. Can I refarm the helmet? I could also refarm the helmet, yeah. Don't worry about spamming. No. Don't worry about that. It's fine. I mean the helmet that I was using, right? I can refarm it, yes. It's not really like a helmet that I wanna refarm though, so I'm not gonna bother all too much. But I could, yeah. I mean, but then again, I have like this Overseer's random drop now, which is a white base, so like it's not like that great as like a base item, but it's like good enough. Like I'm not gonna like bother refarming the other helmet, honestly. What did I get here? I got a Officers of Spines. That is... no, that's actually terrible. Holy shit. That is... yikes. That's so bad, dude. Of Spines is pierce damage, and Officers is like some soldier prefix with like physical or like all damage. I mean, I wouldn't mind the Officers. It's like okay-ish. But of spines is like so bad, like both in combination is like so unlucky, dude, holy shit. No, 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 old reactors would not settle for that. What do you mean, like fucking of spines? No, dude. If it was like officers of corrosion, I would actually settle for it, yes. But like of spines, no way, dude. Why am I going to last spot first? That's retarded. Refarm of refarm, yeah, basically. Hello? What if I farmed the most in my 7k hours? Good question, honestly. I probably like farm the most, just like random drops and like SR and Crucible. I probably like played SR the most. Logar with all the beginner builds. I mean, I would like kill Logar once per beginner build. I definitely played SR more than that, like overall. Yo, Megapur, welcome. How you doing? How was your climbing? How was your climbing session? Plague Bearers is good. Oh, fucking Ruin kind of ruins the item though. Oh, Ruin is physical damage. Yikes. Okay, time to reform it again. It's so cold. Oh yeah, it is indeed. It is winter indeed. It do be cold in winter. I have like physical to acid conversion, yes, but the problem with like Ruin suffix is it's percent physical damage. And you cannot convert percent damage, you only can convert to flat. This one, for example, is okay though, right? This is like corrosive of veracity. Veracity is like a suffix that gives you leech, flat vitality damage, which we partially convert with a chest. And it also gives you attack speed. So like veracity, this is a good item to like settle for, right? This is fine. However, I do need another one, right? I do need a second one as well. You live in Norway, tell me more about winter, please. Ski jumping season. Are you a ski jumper? No way, dude. Norway, dude. Aha. Alright, where the hell? Just a jumper without ski. More like a summer jumper. Plague Bearers of Corrosion. Now that's an item. That is a usable item. Okay, so we got two items that we can play. A Plague Bearers of Corrosion and a Corrosive of Veracity. And we're gonna like reuse one of the silvers, because otherwise we have like shit resistances, right? So one of these is gonna get this. And the other one, I'm gonna keep the components still, of course, it's more valuable than the item that I don't need anymore. And the other one is gonna get a Vitriola Gallstone that I think I crafted already before, maybe I didn't. Yeah, there it is. So this Vitriola goes on this weapon. Boom. And now I also need the two, like, augments, right, that I had before. That increased my chaos resistance. which is gonna be nice against like Logorian fight as well. To have maybe like some overcap as well, why not, right? Should be useful. We got up ants of Bob Ross pants, Bob Ross trousers.
Put it to good use.
Okay, what was it again? It was like a... Black Legion element, I think, actually. Why am I going here then? Let's send on this quest, why not? I'm not gonna do this quest, maybe later, maybe next year. Maybe next stream. What's the strongest build in the game? The one you like the most? There is no objectively strongest build in this game, honestly, because there is always something. Like, there are... I mean, okay, to put it in like perspective, there's like a group of like 20 sweaty nerds, basically, that like try to find the top 20 strongest builds in the game. And they are like at it right now for like 2 months, something like that already. And they still can't decide like what's the strongest build right now, actually, so... I was actually... These guys, okay. There are like, I mean... You can like easily say like a build is strong or like bad and stuff like that. But like the strongest build is... pretty hard. You like Alexa's Flash Freeze? I mean, that's not the strongest build, I can tell you that. It's a decent skill though, especially early game. It's kind of nice early game, yeah. But like, it's definitely not the strongest build. Speak to Lulgrim. Okay, let's go.
Took you long enough.
I have like a video about like the top 10, in my opinion, like best beginner starter builds. And then I have like... Well, not yet, but I will probably like make a video about like... whatever like the actual like sweaty nerds, including myself, consider like to be like the top 20 builds, at least for softcore, in the game right now. Once they're done like testing though. I mean, there's like very strong builds, there's insane builds, and there's weak builds. But like, which one is like the strongest out of like all the insane builds that this game has? Like, they're like all very close to each other. Like, one of them is like stronger for like this content, the other one's like stronger for that content. And then another one is like stronger maybe like in your hands because you like this playstyle more than that playstyle, you know? It's like all very close to each other and it's like highly subjective, I think. And what's the one I enjoy the most to play? It would probably be some like either Nightblade or like some Demolitionist caster. I like Nightblade and Demolitionist the most, I think, out of all the classes. I also enjoy Occultist actually a lot, as long as I don't have to play pets. I mean, Forcewave and Soldier and Shaman can be fun too, like in doses, I feel like. Same for Necromancer. I would say like Soldier and Shaman are a little bit boring sometimes, and Necromancer is a bit annoying to play at times as well. And Arcanist can be really fun too in the Oathkeepers as well. I don't know, I played like this game too much to like really like tell you like one class is like the most fun to me. But yeah, Nightblade is definitely like up there. Demolitionist is up there too. It's gonna be like Nightblade or Demo probably overall. Probably Nightblade number 1. Then Demo, and then maybe like Arcanist or Shaman next after that, or Occultist. I don't know, I mean they're like all pretty nice. Yeah, I like Spellbreaker. Like Arcanist Nightblade combination is really fun. One of the most fun like classes, like combination of classes for sure. If a pet build had Banelings. What are the most insane builds right now, generally speaking? I mean, the Avenger like builds are up there for sure. Then you have like damage-wise, you have like tons of Nightblades up there as well right now. Like Saboteurs are really strong right now. Belgothian Blade Master is pretty strong as well. You have like Blitz Warlord is really fucking strong right now as well. I mean, Pet Conjurer is still like strong if you like pets. It's not the quickest at like clearing stuff, but it's probably like one of the safest still. It is quick enough though as well. Paladin's pretty crazy, yeah. Like Gun Paladin can be pretty crazy actually, yeah. True. Melee Paladin is also great actually. Like Shattering Smash Paladin. Really good too. What else is like considered crazy? Oh yeah, Korba. Like Korba Trickster is actually pretty nuts right now. Apparently. Ludwigan Druid and like Iron builds are like also really strong. I would say they're like more on the safer side. They're not like as crazy single target as like Nightblades, but I mean they're still like crazy enough. I would like definitely like still put them up there, especially on hardcore. Like they're just like so safe and still have insane damage. Like Ludwigan. Yeah, Pyron. Space Scorch Blade Mass, Battle Mage is also still good, yeah, for sure. It's like still like up there, but I mean it's like tankier than all the Nightblades, I would dare to say most of the time. For like a little bit less damage, but I mean it's still like insane damage as well. There's an Arcane in here, right? Is he gonna nullify me? Please no. Okay, we killed him quick enough. We have enough damage, I guess. Damage is crazy enough. Acid Sentinel, but U-Goals is busted. I think the one Sentinel that's actually busted is like Spam, Retaliation, Aegis. That's pretty busted. D4 Season 3 arrive. When does it arrive actually? Is anybody gonna play like D4? Should I buy D4 for Season 3? Does a Thermite Mine... how does a Thermite Mine work? Do you have to make the mob stand on top of it? Basically, yeah. Yeah, just buy it for like $90, right, Naomi? That sounds like a very healthy decision. What is spam retard? There's like a... you can like add retaliation damage to attacks, right? For example, to Aegis, you can do it pretty easily actually. And then there is a amulet, like the Conduit of Eldritch Whispers. Or rather no, it's Conduit of... what's it called? It's like the Oathkeeper Conduit at least, I don't know what it's called actually. Oathkeeper should be Divine Whispers, I think actually. That one. And then you get the roll, like there's like a certain efficacy you can get on that amulet that makes you able to spam Aegis of Menhir. And then you do that and you stack like retaliation damage to that, and that's pretty busted, yeah. D4 Season 3 just Sentinel Fleet from PoE. Wait, they really like spoiled that? I didn't even see any spoilers yet. Hey, don't forget to get the Diablo 4 expansion later this year or like next year for like $100, right? Yeah, basically like mutilation of the shield throw, yeah. Patch note reveal happened earlier, okay. Interesting. I don't have time to react to that today anymore, but maybe I'll check it out like off stream or like next stream, I don't know. Here, you want to be like super careful, right? If you have Bloodsworn Curse on you and Spectrum Miasma from the boss and his minions, look at my vitality resistance right now, it's like 38% and 49%. This combination has no Sunder screen, right? But it's way crazier and way deadlier than like any Sunder would ever be, right? Just putting it out there, right? This boss right here is like, he has no Sunder, but he sure is deadly. He sure is deadly. Alright, let's kill Logorian and finish this episode here real quick. Oh, the season trailer looks great. Ah, shit. Kinda wanna watch it, I guess off stream, whatever. It's D4 anyway, I'm not gonna play it anyway, right? Who cares? I don't even have the game. I don't know, I'm gonna buy D4 whenever it's like actually worth buying and playing, I feel like. And I'm not sure if that's like the case yet. It's like worth playing if you already like bought it. Oh my god. I didn't dodge the melee thunder attack. Pig. Wait until season 4. What is season 4 gonna give us? Cocaine? Changing stance? In what way though? I mean, it could be like from shit to shit, right? If you like cutscenes, just play Final Fantasy XIV. I guess true, yeah. Alright, we've killed Logorian, we have done Act 4, we're done with Act 1 to 4.
So our great moment of triumph is soured with tragedy.
And our great moment of triumph is soured with tragedy because I have to end the stream right here, right now. So, because I have to like be somewhere real quick. Anyway, I'll have to say thank you so much for watching today. I'll be back on probably Thursday. Oh, another Overseer prefix? Aye. This one has a higher armor value, right? The problem is like it's of Thorns, which is like worse than of the Fox, but higher armor is kind of juicy. Yeah, okay, I'll keep it for now and like check it out next stream, right? I'll have to upgrade my gear properly next stream as well. I did do the weapons today, but other than that, like the armor is kind of shit right now, right? So it is gonna be better next time. It will have to be better next time. I will have to update next time. Yeah. That's the one I wanna keep, right? Wait, no, this is another one. How is it Overseer of Thorns 2 times, man? How am I unlucky with the suffix twice? I guess I'm like lucky with the prefix twice, but... Aye. Don't sell legendaries. I would never suggest you to like sell legendaries. Even if you don't like it, if you don't like the legendary, like blow them up with dynamite. You will get better mats doing it like that. Okay. We sell all this garbage, I guess. Yeah, this one has no resistance hills, unfortunately. Except for physical. Like, Logorian's shoulders can be great if you get, like, resistance affixes on top. Because, like, on its own, it gives you, like, OA, DA, physical resistance. Like, the stats, other than resistances, are pretty good. But like, yeah, you need rest. At least this early on. Okay. Yep, I'm gonna say goodbye until next stream. Thanks for watching. Thanks so much for all the support. Thanks so much for watching on YouTube and Twitch as well. And I'll see you around on the next one. Yeah, thanks guys. Thanks for being here. Season 4 is where they keep saying all the changes that they aren't making, like itemization changes, are going to happen. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, maybe Season 4 is going to be like actually good with D4. Who knows, right? Who knows? Who knows? Alright, we got some people playing Grom Dawn, right? We got Rainan streaming, we got Mike UK streaming with Mary. Wait, why is Mary not streaming then? Huh? We also got Walken playing like a deceiver, a hardcore deceiver. I do like to raid people that are playing hardcore. So let's go and raid Walken on bodies. So, thanks for watching guys. Good night, good night. Have a nice one. And yeah, thanks for the support, thanks for the follows, thanks for the subs. And yeah, speaking of seasons, I'm like basically like streaming rather short lately because we are working on the season quite a lot right now, and we do need to catch up with some things that we weren't able to do in like November, December. And also, yeah, we're gonna like need playtesters soon, and maybe like people that wanna like write more lore also soon if you are interested. If you're like good at writing and you will like to write. And also maybe also some like new voice actors at some point, but I mean, you can check out the seasonal Discord for more information soon. Alright, good night guys, see you around.